So this thing, for the, just saying what this is, this being true means that we're facing in the opposite direction. Oh, wait, no, this is not actually what I want. If the way that we're facing and the cur tightrope, that's what I want. And the cur tightrope dot forward are opposites. Or beyond, actually, it just needs to be above 90, frankly. Then that's good enough. Actually, it should be 90. It shouldn't have that additional part. That's for something else. Then that means sort of flip this again. So this can cause this thing to flip. This needs to flip it again. But, like, it can happen that only one or the other happens. Like, it's like an XOR thing. So, actually, can I do that in Unity? Is there an easy way to do Unity? I think this is an XOR. Bitwise XOR. Not a bitwise XOR. Let me go if XOR. Given two booleans, can you have with a one-liner that does this? This thing? Okay, sure. I've never used that before, but I guess I am now. Interesting. Let's see if this works. Does this need to be greater than greater than 90 is the correct thing, hopefully. We're gonna see. Okay. In a minute. When this compiles. Oh, by the way, my headphones are breaking. This side is literally held together by tape right now. I'm getting new headphones soon. So that'll be happening. But yeah. Okay, so let's see if this is doing what I want. So this way is fine. This way is fine, what I would expect. If I enter it backwards now. Nope. Yeah. Intentionally flipping around can be tricky. Okay. Because it also, to a degree, tries to prefer forwards. Okay. There we go. And it's working. Yeah. All right. That's the directions figured out. Cool. I have this thing I'm still printing. I don't know. I do not need that. Okay. So, next thing is that I want to manipulate the balance angle. I want it to be more like this, yeah, acceleration falling thing. And also, actually, this is not just that part, but also this is more of a, how do I word this? This is a, like the thing that's going to make it so that if you're not pressing any buttons, you will slowly fall, right? So I want that part too, because otherwise the, there's no point to the balancing, obviously. Like the main thing with balancing is that it's going to throw you off balance. And furthermore, it'd be cool if I could have like wind or something to like influence a direction. But as a default, this balance angle thing is going to, whatever side it's on. Oh wait, what if it's just multiplied by a number? Because then it'll slowly get bigger and bigger, and that'll be like an exponential, or quadratic, or it'll not be linear. It'll be higher than linear. And I have actually a variable I made for this earlier that I just haven't used. Off balance speed. Off balance is that one word? That's two words. Two things. Yeah. Okay. I have to actually set up that value because it doesn't have one yet. But oh shoot, I've been on the wrong side of the screen for ages. Oops. Oh well. Actually, it hasn't really mattered, but in the code it's mattered. But oops, I switched earlier to show off something in the transform, but I'm really bad with that. Like, yeah, that's why I try to stay to the side of the screen where I'm not blocking anything too important. I'm blocking the top of the transform, but that's why sometimes I'll take the console and put it under here. So then, but when I'm printing things to the console and then I forget to move it, then also a problem. But bah. I considered having a layout where I'm off screen and then I shrink the whole window a bit, but then you see less of the window, and that's a bit more troublesome for people on a phone. But anyways, so off balance speed, we're gonna try 2. So it's not as much of a speed as an acceleration, but the variable name doesn't matter as much. I don't even know if this is going to work yet, so let's find out. It also might happen way too fast if it's going to time, like, multiply by 2 each time, but let's just see what happens. So, when it's a perfect... I need something to get it off of a perfect 0, but... Ooh, okay, let's go... 1.01. I need to be tiny. So, but also I need something to get off of, because if it's multiplying, it's gonna, if it's at 0, it's gonna stay at 0. I need something to, yeah, there we go, kind of. And I'll worry about the player thing correcting it should also be different. I need so rather than this subtracting and adding, could do the same dividing and adding thing, maybe. Let me not worry about this. Let me worry about this first, because this is also not right, because it's too gradual, and even bumping this up, it's gonna be like I need to get it off 0. So how do I get it off 0? I could say if it's 0, if balance angle is 0, make it not. Pick a direction and go. But I'm also just not sure if the scale of this is what I want it to be. Because also near the edge, it's gonna... I just feel like it's gonna ramp up. Like, no matter what number this is, it's gonna be too small at the top and too big at the bottom. So I need like a different way of how I'm increasing this number, I think. But how? What could be a different thing? That's also not going to be like really hard to program. So I thought multiplying by a number every time would be a good idea, but I do like the idea of whatever it is, increase. Let me do a thing. I have an idea. Pulling out good old Desmos graphing calculator. I can, type in functions, and yeah, I'm just wondering if there's anything I could do here to basically find a better function and then apply that function. So to like this, that would move even if it wasn't at 0, and then it also doesn't increase as fast. Interesting. So I could have pull out a power function. Interesting. I was going to try more things, but as soon as I type that, I'm like, wait, that might be it. Because I can ignore what it's in the negatives, because it will always be positive as far as I care. Or I can take the absolute value of it and whatever. Yeah, okay, there's an idea. So... I haven't done power stuff in a while. No, there's mathf dot power, whatever it currently is. Well, off balance power. So I'll still leave speed in the name until I figure out exactly how I'm using it. It's just a name. It doesn't matter too much. Well, it matters a bit, obviously, but to the power of whatever it was before. So like 2 to the power of what it was before. So yeah. And then now it should also always move. Maybe it'll always move? Oh, wait, hold on. I need to make sure that, I need to, this is only going to work in the positives. Actually, I need to make the negative version of this work. 2 to the power of absolute this. But then this will always be positive, so then I need to then bring it back whatever sign it had before. Which looks like the easiest way I could do that. Because I can think of a way of doing this, but I don't like it. Times balance angle divided by the absolute value. There's got to be a better way of doing this. There's probably some built-in function thing to do something like that, but because this will get, like, if it's 1, like 1 divided by 1 is 1, -1 divided by 1 is -1. So it'll get the sign of it, effectively. but I don't like that. Okay, but this would in theory work. And then I might actually try to make the player's input part of this work off the same principle. Because then even the pushing back will be, will have the same sort of thing going on. Hopefully. Also getting some warning sometimes of look rotation, viewing vector 0. That's something I probably don't want. That's something going on in the, yeah, some part where I'm going returning dot look rotation and then passing in a 0 vector, which I should be having an if statement that makes that not happen. Okay. Errors immediately. Oh no. Bringing console back down here for now. Oh, Gifunbe now following. Hi, hello. Thanks for the follow. I really appreciate that. Yeah, glad you're finding this interesting. Right now we're having some math problems, but we're very close to getting this unicycle thing working. So what do you not like? What's your issue? Why are you having a problem there? Compare approximately square meg. What? Importation is nothing. Excuse me? Or I think this error is probably happening as a result of whatever's happening here. Right? Square magnitude result 1f. I put that back to 2. Excuse me? And okay, let me double check. Like this was this part, right? Like I don't know why. I'll have to check like what value it's printing. It's probably just printing something really weird. Like if it's dividing by something that's making it infinity or not infinity, like if it's divided by 0, but like the float 0 doesn't always do good things. Like it doesn't sometimes realize that it's a division by 0. It sometimes will just like basically make it this super high number. So let me go find out that in a second. First of all, I just want to see, this was not happening just a second ago. Even when what I did was I went on backwards. So let me do that. No, okay. So good, easy thing is that it is 100% this line that's causing it. So let me, next thing, actually, oh, the balance angle is 0. Right, it is divided by 0. Haha, I called it. I forgot about that part. Okay, so is there anyone out there knowing like an easy way? I could have a case like an if thing that's like if it's not 0. Is there an easy way to just like get the sign of the number? Like if it's a negative number, get the fact that it's negative. If it's a positive number, get the fact that it was positive. If it's 0, I don't care. That doesn't involve dividing. There's probably some way. I just not. Sign returns the sign of, oh perfect, it's built in, thank you. That's all I wanted. All right, and that's different than the like sign, not the like the trigonometry sign. Okay, perfect. And yeah, hopefully this function is able to divide by 0, no problem. It might be doing like the exact same thing under the hood, but that's okay. It's my code looks a bit cleaner, and that's all that matters. Okay, so let's do this. It's being so much slower to load now. I don't know if that's just my code getting more complicated or if that's because of the terrain, because that was also new as of around the time this happened. It is the geometry is more complicated with all the terrain and stuff, but I don't know if that affects like when it's recompiling the code like that. But whatever, it's fine. I immediately fell off, but if I had to guess, then it's like falling off like immediately. I just need now this to be a lot smaller. It still needs to be a positive number, right? So 1.01. Okay. I need to find more OST playlists that like are just level musics and not like just random cutscene music. But oh well. Something's wrong here. Am I not remembering how exponential functions work properly? That seems to be the case. If I have like 1.01 to the power of x, it still is going up. And this is what I'm doing in code, right? I thought so. Oh, here, I can actually map this out perfectly, because how I would want this, maybe, because its highest point, highest speed will be at, I think 45 is what I currently have it, which I could even change that at some point, but, well, I don't know how this, I'd be looking at Y being 30. At what point does Y become 30? That's based on, well, whatever, I'll just keep guessing and checking, but 1.1, let's just try that. Also, well, I'd like to know also why this where this is happening from. Because that's another just little thing. Is this here? This being 0, even though you shouldn't be. Why are you? The whole. Okay, well, fine. I'll put a check for you anyways. But this should never. This function should never run if that's 0. But whatever. I'll just do this anyway. The rest of it can still run, just not that specific line. And not this line, I guess. .0 I meant to put. So we'll stop that warning, I guess, but it shouldn't have been happening in the first place, but whatever, it won't happen now. So, with the other parts, though, that's not happening, right? Again, let me just try a different number. More of a 1.1. Maybe 1.01 is too low. Possibly. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I also just realized that this is completely overriding this, so this isn't even getting to influence this. Oops. I will, make that happen in a moment. So right now, the leaning is not at all influenced by the... But I don't think it's really influenced by my actions. We'll see what happens. So just on its own... Slow fall. Okay, let me make the how far you fall before you fall off, make it 60 degrees, because it can be pretty lenient, potentially. What's happening? Is it... It's like it's getting to the number, like, way too quick. But... It's either, like, so slow that it's not moving at all, or too quick that it's immediately doing it. I have a question. Okay, let me slowly bring this up, maybe? Okay, somewhere between 1.4 and 1.5, it just really picks up, which I didn't think would happen, but okay. And again, yeah, it's exponential, but for 1, for 2, for 3. Why is it so instant? I thought this would be better. This would have a slower rate of ramping up. Am I wrong? I did take the absolute value of that, so it's not negative stuff being weird. Like them in real time. Oh wait, see if you can visualize the value over time. Like them in real time. Yeah, I could be printing it. No, it'd be hard to catch. Well, no, yeah, okay, I can do this. When I'm testing stuff where I have to be doing player input stuff to test things, it's hard to debug it frame by frame. But this should be something where I can do that when I go in and out of play mode. Oh, I thought I clicked it. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get on the tightrope and then I can pause it, then raise the number, and then go frame by frame, and we'll see if that gets me any useful results. Okay. 1.3 and 1.4 we established. Yeah, so is that 1 point? So the number is not going up, or I'm not seeing it increase. It'd be useful to at least know if it's changing at all, if slowly. Yeah. So actually, I can pause it and I can run this frame by frame, but... so at point... There's like 4-3, I think, was when it started to really... okay, so... It's going up. It's going up. It is going up now. It's like it's going up slower or something. It should be going up fast. It's going up slower. I might just be doing the math wrong for how I think I'm doing it. Well, 4-5 was when it just immediately just whoosh, gone. No? Never mind. Oh. No. What? Wait. I thought for a second I was like, wait, I think I know. You inverted it somehow, I guess? Possibly. Is this sign thing not doing what I think it's doing? I thought it was just like returns the sign of F. Is this maybe some other math thing I'm not aware of? Because I thought, to my knowledge, this is a thing that returns either 1, -1, or 0. I would have thought. But maybe that's not how this works. Because, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, yeah, well, no, I double-clicked it. No. In a moment. I wonder if turning off the train would make this go faster, because, like, code isn't that complex, or, I don't know, it'd be taking that long to go into play mode, but whatever. Okay. No, I just touch this. No, I want this. Well, I didn't change. Well, I'll change it to 60. Yeah. So it is 1. Okay, it is 1. Okay, that's good to know. And well, if I do this, it never changes to not being 1 at the very least. Right. Even this when I then fall off. Yeah, okay. Good. That's so I know that part's not the culprit. Okay. So instead, again, so this shouldn't be doing anything with it because I'm not pressing any of these buttons. So math up power, that's power. F raised to power P. Yeah. So it's going off balance speed, which when I was doing this in Desmos, I was putting in like that being X. No. Wait, no, this is the thing that keeps going up. Wait, no, I am doing this wrong. Hold, wait, do I want these on the? Oh, wait, no, sorry, no. Off balance is the thing I've changed. Never mind. So 1.45 to the power of 2. Of X. Looks like this in Desmos. I don't think it's going down this path because I'm getting absolute values of things. Of 0 should be 1, and then of, well, then it should jump to 1 and become 1.45, and then it should jump to 1.45 and become something in here, like a 1.7. They should be putting a 1.7 and becoming, like, this is how this should be running, I would think. So it should be, you know, going faster, going more and more each frame, yeah, with a minimum. If it's at 0, it goes by 1 degree. So I thought. I mean, I could take this whole thing and like divide it by. I can divide it by numbers to make it smaller. Maybe that's what I do. What if I stick with this being 2 to the power of whatever, and then at the end divide it by number and use this to scale it down? I don't know if this would help. Because I guess I am trying... Pretty steep when it gets to 60, though. Which is where I guess I'm now testing this. Hold on, if I do this 1 point... Oh, that's... See... Again, so 60... is around here. And the frame before it was 40. Huh. Oh no, when it became 10, it it would have jumped from here to up here. Is that an issue? Is that maybe actually, yeah, that is scaling way more than I think it should be. Oh, yeah, okay, maybe that is way more. So once it's 10, okay, yeah, once it's 10 degrees over, it is then jumping to 40 degrees over, and then jumping to 60. So in 2 frames, it's over. Okay, so the math of this is just wrong. And I see why it very quickly does that, I guess. So I need a different, I need different math. I can go back to, just, so 2 to the power of x. Or, sorry, that's what I just did. I mean, x squared. Just normal quadratic stuff. I mean, why don't I take this and then divide it by a number? Maybe that would be better. Yeah. Okay. Sure. So I go back to just going. Oh, I was just going. Oh, well. I mean, just going times equals 2 is that. That's the same thing as it being a quadratic thing. Yeah. Well, x to the power. No, you times it by itself. Hold on. Never mind. But still. So yeah. You times it by itself divided by some new number I'm gonna make, I think. Where are you? This is this off balance speed. I don't know what to call this, so we're gonna call it off balance speed 2, and then again, hopefully I'll come up with better names later. Divided by this, and this thing can't be 0, but hopefully it won't be. Oh wait. Oh wait, no, I only need the 1 speed. And if anything, this is actually more of an inverse speed thing, but whatever. Yeah. Oh, and I'm gonna print this again anyways, I think. And we shall see if it works. So now this number should be something like, I could eyeball it in Desmos maybe. Oh, I've opened this many times. The bottom number being a 10 was, well, I don't actually know if this, let's see. So by the time it's at 60, 24 was the number before it, so actually even 10 might be too high, so 100 is gonna be too small, right? 60 would be the point where it's more? Wait, how does that work? Or the way I'm converting the math to the graph might actually not be correct how I think it is. I'm just gonna go this at 10 and see what happens. And I meant to, I just said the balance fallen out to 60 degrees. It's at 45. I would like to have more room. Okay, well, I'll leave it at the 45 for now to see if is this doing anything. Right, right, the 0 problem. I completely forgot about that. Yes, I need, well, I can just add an amount at the end. Easy. Plus 1, like the minimum degrees it can move. And if it's at exactly 0, it picks whatever the positive direction is. Okay, yep. Okay. Didn't change to 45. Whatever. Why is it taking so... It wasn't taking this long before to go into play mode. Let me actually test the train. Is it the train? If it is the train, I would like to just know this. Because I don't know what else it would be, because the player's not that complicated. Oh, I clicked twice. I don't know if just turning it off will be enough or if I'd have to delete it for it to have the effect of not taking as long. Here, let me just try this. If I delete this for the moment, does this go a lot faster? No. No. Well, no. If I save it, does that affect this at all? I updated to Unity 2020, and it was doing this to me, a completely new project. They had some stuff that really slows everything down, I am certain. I'm not even in Unity version 2021. I was before, but actually for this, I versioned down to just version 2020. Yeah, is how it is. Unity used to be a heck of a lot faster with this kind of stuff, but keep adding new things, but meh. Well, before I was in 2019, fair enough. Very well then. I mean, I could try downgrading. I'm not really using any features that of more recent versions of Unity anyway. But yeah, I mean, remember like ages ago, back in like Unity 5, before they started doing the year system, Unity opened a lot faster. Even just opening it, now it takes quite a lot longer. But it is how it is. Okay, what was I doing? This number is not changing. I thought I specifically added 1 to you. Excuse me? Where's the player? Player, over here. And I thought 10 was too low of a number. Excuse me? Times equals. Oh, I was supposed to have both. Or wait. Or I want this, I think, which is different. I think. We're gonna see. We will see eventually. Maybe between this stream and the next, maybe I'll downgrade Unity and see if that helps. Or something. Oh. I need to go out of play mode, back into play mode to not start on the tightrope. Momentarily. Eventually. Sometime this decade. Okay. Please. The number changed. Why? Is there something I'm doing wrong? Because the number does seem to be getting smaller. Oh, well, oh wait, no, that's because it's less than, no, even, it is 1. Well, yeah, no, even it's if it was between 0 and 1, multiplying it by itself makes it smaller. But after the first thing, it's at 1. So we're going 1 times 1 plus 1. It is slowing down, and it shouldn't be, which is weird. Yeah, not sure why. So after the first frame, so the first frame, like this is all 0, then it adds 1. So it'll be 1. Then this will be 1, like next frame. So then it'll be 1 times 1 divided by 10. So 0.1 plus 1. So it's going to be 1.1. And then 1.1 times 1.1. Doing this manually now because I guess I can't. Divided by the 10 that I have. Oh. Right. I forgot that this is bringing it below 0. I need... Actually, I might need to set this as a 2 so that... no, or... Wait. I need it to divide by this, and if this, after dividing it, it's less than 1, set it to 1. Or... No, because it might get caught in an endless loop of being 1. Because that's exactly what would happen here. Once it crosses a certain threshold, it'll be fine, but it's the starting it off. What does it need to be? What about plus this? Thinking in my head if that would work, but I don't think so. Why can't I math this out in my head? What am I missing here? I just want it to fall faster as it gets higher. That's all I'm trying to do. Oh. This isn't gonna... This is gonna make this be really, really large. Okay, think. Well, what if... Here, let me just try something. If... I'm gonna try 2. Just say we'll go up faster. So let's say 2, else, and then do this. Oh, all this can go away. And just put it at just this with nothing else. For now. This is unnecessary because it could be at times equals, but whatever. Just see if this works. Or something. Because it's yeah. It's at a threshold, like, where, yeah, it ends up being, like, a decimal that's gonna keep going down. But once it crosses a certain threshold, it will, it should then start going up rapidly. But I'm also trying to make it that when that happens, it doesn't just immediately jump to a million. There's a certain, yeah, sweet spot that this needs to be. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, 2, 4, 16, 256. That's what I was talking about. So that's why I was dividing it by a number. But I guess if anything, I need to divide how much it's going to increase by, as opposed to dividing the number. So like it will always plus equals by something that won't be negative, but how much it could increase by will, that's what I scale down, or something like that. I mean, so I could have it add itself, so actually this would double it every frame. Actually, wait, this might be all I need. Speed amount. Speed amount, whatever, what was the variable? It was like balance, speed, even off balance speed. Huh. Actually, this might it. In fact, then I don't even need the first part. Because it'll... Wait, no, I do need it. But it could be 1. Yeah. So now it will... Yeah, now it'll increase by an increased amount, I think. Eventually. I need to go out and back into play mode to just properly refresh things. Someday. This is so much slower than it was earlier this stream. Gah. Does having a million public variables here slow things down or something? Like, just on a different game object or... Okay. Oh! I was looking away, but it looked out of the corner of my eyes. It looked proper. That's what we want! Alright, perfect. Maybe a bit slower, but I have the means to make it slower now. Easily make it slower. Okay, perfect. And then in a minute, I'm gonna mess with player input stuff. And yeah, now how much it should decrease by? What? I just want to get really big for a second, just to see what that's gonna do. Go back to forward. Not that that should matter, but okay. So okay, yeah, maybe a bit too slow, but I'm curious about how fast it'll be by the end of it. All right. And I could set a minimum amount if I wanted to. In fact, the minimum amount basically is the when it's 0, what does it become? Kind of. But yeah, it's working. Woo! GG. GG indeed. Yeah. Now I'm gonna find a more like actual speed for the moment. I actually almost want to randomize. I know this doesn't really matter, but I kind of want to just randomize. Like 50% of the time it starts leaning left, and 50% of the time it starts leaning right. Just cause. Otherwise, it's gonna always go towards the positive direction. Okay, that's a good speed. So if that was 30. So that's if you do nothing. That's how quickly you're gonna fall off. So you need to. In fact, maybe I might actually make it more like 25 or something. But equals so random dot range. Random dot range. Well, -1 to 1. Oh, so actually now let's start more. Well, no, I'd prefer if it was either 0 or 1 exactly. But this would almost make it like if it becomes 0.5. Is that going to be a problem? I mean... Oh, no, wait. This is going to be this inclusive. I make them... yeah. I guess. Actually, well, nah, whatever. It's fine. In a second. So, I mean, that's a slightly more randomization than I was going for, but I guess, sure, why not? It makes it... Anything that makes it, you know, slightly more random or something. Because, yeah, why not? It does mean that it could, in theory, if it did randomize to, like... Well, actually, if it does randomize to almost 0, I don't know what that's going to do. I mean, I know what it's going to do. It's going to be bad. If I do make it to the other side before you completely fall, that's interesting. Huh. I'm almost tempted, actually, to go, well... Okay, I worry of what happens if it becomes, like, you know, random float, really, really low, so you're basically not going to fall. I guess it's not really a problem, but I just prefer if it never happened. So, if I do this, it will randomize between... It'll either be -1, 0, or 1. If it randomizes to 0, then it'll randomize to 1. Or, sorry, if it randomizes to 0, it will just run it again. So that's fine. So that's working. So next thing I want to do now is have this compete with this. Like, have the input work properly. And I have an idea of how I can do that. I can basically just copy the same formula and put it in, so it'll do, like, the opposite, hopefully, in theory. Okay. I mean, so right now you can lean, you have the capabilities, but yeah, I prefer if it was not like that. Okay. Which, to do that, rather than adding this, doing this kind of thing, I think just the same. Yes, maybe. Like, is this what is that what I want? It'll add or subtract, so it will make it go. Wait, I don't know if that'll make it go in the right direction or not, but we're gonna find out. Also, I don't know if it actually would combat. Oh, I don't know if it's actually gonna combat the thing or if it'll just stop it. It might just freeze it, which would be a problem. Let me see what it's gonna do. Because then you would need to go double or something like that. Okay. It does just double it, or I make it go faster. Okay, right, yes. So this needs to do 2 times. And I guess actually this could be the speed, because maybe the player can lean at a faster speed than the thing. Or no. It should probably be this, but like one or the other. I don't like that I'm having to paste this stuff twice. There's got probably some way I could rearrange this so that I only have one set of getting inputs and stuff. I mean... Here, I'll put this on the inside. Yeah, so, not like that exactly, but... No, hold on. I'm not pressing the buttons I'm thinking I'm pressing. And I don't need this part. Yes. And then else... Well, I do, but I'm just pasting it in differently. Oops. This, but positive, and in here will be this, but negative. And then if I do this, it should fix all the brackets. There's more than there should be. Okay, so by doing that, it means that like this thing's twice, but I guess that's not as bad. And then in here, I can stick this. I guess this can be there. Yeah. Uh-huh. Just deciding if this is like, is this what I want? Yeah. I think so. I might multiply this. Maybe they can move it. They can, you know, counteract it faster than it actually falls. Times. Wait, will this won't allow them to get over 0, will it? Even if I multiply by number. Because 0 minus equals 0 times blah. No. Well, okay. It might if I do multiply by a number that I already have. I think it was like balance speed or whatever. That's like the player's balance speed. Stick that in all of these. See if that helps. Okay. Let's see if this works. And I'm going to adjust the numbers, but in a minute. In many minutes. Oh, give me this back. So let's make this 2, and I'm going to change also this to 25. Okay. Into play mode. Let's test this out. Sometime. I wonder if closing and reopening Unity would help with this, but meh. Okay, this. I can't cross 0. And now I'm at this almost 0 float that... So that shouldn't be happening. What about if instead, here's an idea. If I added instead. So that's more of an additional fixed speed plus some amount. And actually I could also try, well, I don't know if I could have the, or if I could change the way the brackets are, so the adding happens first, but I can test both in a second. Maybe I will reopen Unity and see it, see if that helps. But, meh. Well, okay. Let's see, please work. Excuse me? Wait, what was that? That was me. If I was holding that direction, it stopped at a point. Does that happen on this side too? Oh no, the left side and the right side are being different. It's not being symmetrical. That's not good. Okay. So if I'm holding right, this is happening. So what would be happening right now? So it's at a -50. As a result of what the player is doing. Balance speed is like some amount. Balance speed is 2. It's not that high, so it's going an additional 2 degrees. So that's not actually doing that much. Well, it's doing a little bit. Did I not change one of these right or something? No. So what way was that? That was under... Why was it being different? For any reason. Even if it's... So I was holding D, so it would have been under this section. These are reversed, but they're like compared to each other, but they're supposed to be. But other than that, I don't have like a variable that's named differently in here or anything. This if part's the same. So in theory, though, as long as I'm holding the button, this part shouldn't be running because I am holding D. So which of these is happening right now? Which of these is happening when I'm holding D? Let's see. Move inverted would be true. No, move inverted would be false. And facing direction greater than 90 should be false. So it should be running this one, the -1. So if I flip around, then this one... Okay, so this minus was probably... Oh, okay, it's probably wrong. Because then if I flip around, this minus... Or this one's plus version or something. Probably something just wonky with that. But why? So this translates to like balance angle equals balance angle balance angle minus equals balance angle minus start bracket, all this. So I don't see why this would be different than this. But let me just double check, I guess, because I can never be too confident in my assumptions. Let me double check that that is the section of code that is running. Open up Unity Hub. I'm gonna, yeah. After this, I'll just reopen Unity, see if that helps at all. Or it could be some bug that relates to however long, like how long you've had open Unity, like it starts to slow down over time, or if I refresh that, maybe, or at least clear something out of memory, or it's worth a shot. Okay, so it's this one, and yep, it's printing, so that is the part that's running. So now I will look in code and think, and while I'm thinking, I will let this reopen. So, okay, so when it's -50, so let me do the math. When it's -50, it'll go minus equals 50 minus start bracket. So it'll be that was 2, I think, plus the balance angle was -50. Oh wait, do I need to get the absolute value of it in there? Or I don't know. Divided by, but anyways, so -50 divided by off balance speed was 10, so that's 53. You know, so it should be going up. But how I assume the brackets are they different than how they actually are? Is that possible? Could be. If I remove all the brackets in this, it'd be 43. But again, I don't think that's how it's happening. And, oh, is this already opened? Hey. Okay, so I almost wanted to just like further. Let me confirm what I think is true, which is that if I have the minus equals, it's going to it's the same as doing this, right? I wonder, wait, do I need to like maybe reverse the minus sign here or something? Oh wait, maybe that is it. Let me just try that actually real quick. And that would also mean I want to invert it not here, but I think actually here. Cause reasons, maybe. Let's see what happens. Hey, that did compile faster. Okay, so it was something relating to just light years faster. All right. Okay, so it is falling down that way now. Okay. That's a good sign, I think. So make sure both of these are working. Oh, now this one's freezing because I've... there was something... So I... yeah, okay, I think I was not supposed to do this. I think maybe here. Yeah, because it should be symmetrical. But just, I didn't have it the right kind of symmetrical. Okay. Okay. Ooh, that's, yep, definitely something weird with, should, yeah, the speed, still not how I'd like it. The falling on its own is fine, but yeah, the way that the, the way like the player is pushing it, I do not like how that feels. And yeah, I tried to just have it be basically this, but a bit different. I could increase the balance speed to some minimum, but because I guess it actually, I'll try that for a start. Put it to something that's more substantial, like 10. The 2, it's not adding that much. Oh, that is much. That may be too much. So how would I want to do this instead? I mean, of course, yeah, I can just cap the value. That's a no. What if okay, here's an idea. What if the player's speed was faster the closer it was going towards 0? Not the closer it is, the closer it would be going towards 0. If it's a positive and it's trying to get smaller, it goes faster. And if it's a positive trying to get more positive, it goes like exponentially or quadratically slower. In addition to, and that happened in addition to this, maybe, rather than it being an else thing. There's an idea. Let me try it. So how would I do that? Yeah, that would be good probably. Hopefully, let's see how we can do that. So, okay, so let me just double check these scenarios here. Well, okay, for the moment, I can just focus on one of them. The one that's running most commonly now is this one and this one. No? Yeah, this is false. Move this is false. Yes. Yeah, so just double checking. Yeah, so this one and this one is the only ones. I concern them, get them working, and when that's working, I copy and paste like the opposites to the other ones. Okay, so this one is, so it's a positive number trying to get more positive? Or no, wait, hold on. How about that? If it's, how do I do this? As I said, it's the the closer it's going to 0. Oh, you want to be easy for the players to overcorrect and have to catch themselves. Exactly. That's why, yeah. Oh, but I don't want, the moment it crosses, I need to make sure it would, like, slow down. Not, like, if I have to go fast, the faster it's going to 0 and it crosses this, and then after it crosses, because it's then going away from 0 it being slow, it would just kind of whoosh. Which I wouldn't want. So with the... there's a way of doing this. I just gotta find it. But yeah, I definitely want... So for the player, if it's closer to 0, it goes faster, I guess in either directions. But it shouldn't be faster as it goes away, because... Or should it? But that's just what I have right now. No, this isn't what I have. No, well... It would be if I had a higher number. Well, only if you were doing the input. Yeah. Here, let me try this with what it currently is. It's too high right now. Hold on. Yeah. Put it back to a more reasonable number. Maybe I can get this if I just mess with the number, because it is the right principle. It goes faster. No. Yeah. Because if it's far away from 0, I don't want it to go slow, because then the other balance thing will beat it. It could have its own off-balance speed, like the... I don't know. That, like, kind of works. I don't know. I don't like the feel of it. First of all, it should be a lot more smooth. Well, actually, you know what I could do? Just one simple thing is just the fact that this is like the idealist of like what the numbers are. Then whatever the numbers are, I can have it smoothly go to those numbers rather than being so exact. So that would make it more smooth feeling. So that's one thing, but I guess, okay. Yeah, so there was a point there where I was holding right and it still, it beat it. And, I lost the, could not continue the balance. I mean, this isn't that bad, but, if I could just, what number would I be changing for that? The off-balance speed, increasing that would make that worse. But increasing the balance speed, well, maybe make it overcorrect more. Okay, maybe that could work. It does seem, though, that if I just were to spam these... I guess, okay, well, for one, it shouldn't be too hard to balance, I guess, for the record. Like, it shouldn't be this extremely complicated hard task, but it is something to, I guess, concern yourselves with while doing that. Oh, I didn't change the other side. Oh, no, I didn't change them at all. Would having the player have their own speed thing, though, be good? Let me try for a second giving this its own, a different number than the one I set down here, and I might be able to get some, something I like a bit better. This is more like, I don't know if I'm happy with the variable names, but whatever. Something like that. No, I gotta spell it right. That's important. So it's important to get this, yeah, feeling good. And then if this works, then I'll do the smoothing. I kind of want to do that after I get, like, it looking like a decent speed as it's in its raw form, I guess. So I also don't know if this number should be lower or higher. That should also be bounce fall angle, probably, because that's what it is. So first of all, this got reset. Yes, I had this at a 3, I believe. And okay, no. I don't want there to be. There was. I felt that there was a there was a point there where I couldn't do nothing. Where no matter how hard I try, I would eventually fall. So that's why I wanted this to have a higher number. So I think, yeah, that can allow the player. Yeah, that's it. So now the player should always, as long as it's anything higher than the 25, so even like a 26, in theory, it will, no matter what, be able to overpower it. I think. Yeah. So this with the smoothing, because that also helped the pushback feel more like it slows and then goes up. That'll help it feel like that's happening more. Okay, 3 and 40. Cool. So now I just wanted to change this to angle. Balance, fall, angle. And then off balance, speed, off balance, I'm going to call this acceleration, because that's more what it is. I guess. And then user. Yeah, I usually like to use user when I'm referring to the person pressing the buttons, and player when I'm referring to the physical thing that is moving around, I guess. Okay, and I got changed all the names that just got off. Okay. And then the, this. And then this was angle. Okay, and then I'm fine with not needing that anymore. Okay, so then I need, what's next? I was gonna do something. I forgot what. The smoothing part of it. Okay, so how do I do that is the question. So that's gonna be from. I mean, so I could have balance angle smooth to its new value, like do this through a lerp. Actually, maybe I do just do that. What should it already be? Actually, yeah, maybe that is just what I do. This is math f lerp, because then I can have a separate balancing smoothness. Math.lerp from whatever it was before, which is this. Oh, then this can't be minus equals. Fine, yep. So this would be this, comma, balance angle, minus this, balance smoothing. I would make a lot of variables for this, but it does make things easier in the inspector, and usually just nice to do. I have this currently sort of sectioned off where this is all the normal move stuff. This is stuff unique for the balancing, and then I'll mix it all in later. Okay, public float. Blah. Oh, right. This should also get timed time.delta time, so that it doesn't happen when you pause the game when we eventually get to doing that. Why don't you like this? Oh, it should first of all get rid of that. I think I'm missing a bracket. I am. Yep. That would do it. Nope. Actually, that bracket needs to go here. There we go. Okay, so now they all need to be like this. So first of all, this one's going to be the same as here, and this one's going to be the same with all plus signs. Okay. And then this should be here. Right. Oh no, these numbers. Oh no, they. Oh no, what were they just a second ago? I think that there's a 25 and a 40, and then this is the new number. Then I'm gonna try it at a 10, which, because of time, delta time would put it more to 0.2 ish. Nope. I was able to fall there. Hold on. So first of all, if this number is like really big, then it effectively won't exist. It won't do anything if this is working right. So that's normal. And again, when we go off, when we fall off the thing, I have a thing we're going to be about to do that will make that look proper. So we'll stay being that way when we actually fall off and go back to normal height, rather than it happening so instantaneously. But do that in a second. That's going to combining the tightrope code with the like normal move code to make that work the way I want it to. So that's why I'm not doing it just yet. But yeah, okay, so putting this back to like normal values. I don't think it was, like, I felt the thing where at the end of, as I was falling, I lost the battle. Yeah, no, I think, yeah, that lerping is affecting the math too much. I have a better idea that I've just thought of how to do this better. No, I still want the smoothing value. But yeah, the lerping should be more of a visual thing than actually affecting this math of the angle. So what I should be doing is this is calculating that angle, and then down here, the value that's used for the actual turning lerps towards this. That makes the math more pure. Yes. And even the balance angle, more pure, if that's the word I'm using. Okay, so how is this being used again? It's being used here. Okay. Oh, that's it. Okay. So rather than this becoming balance angle, this needs to lerp towards balance angle. That's it. Okay. Mathif.lerp. Same thing. Then I actually don't use much complicated math in this. Balance angle, and then the same balance smoothing. Dot time, or times time dot delta time. Now this also means that, yeah, changing this will not affect the actual how the balancing is in terms of, yeah, as I said, me like these numbers, then suddenly I'm not able to keep up at the edge of it. It'll be purely a visual thing. Huh. Well then, about that. Excuse me? So much for being a visual thing. What was that? Hold on, let me double check that. Maybe I accidentally changed something above that I didn't mean to. Let me just double check that when it's like this, it was working, right? And it's that line that suddenly was breaking something and not something else. Okay. That's concerning. Okay, right. Rotations. So my theory... What? No, I was gonna say, yeah, my theory was because of weird quaternion stuff that this number is like jumping from like 0 to 360 and stuff like that when it shouldn't be. I have an idea, but first I'm gonna print this and double check, confirm my suspicions. Before this as well. I want to make sure. Because maybe I could just do the math to try and manually sort of fix it, but maybe make sure that what I think is happening actually is what's happening. Yeah, so see how it's jumping from 0 to 360? That's not supposed to happen. So instead what I need is more so this variable, but not this variable. I need like just what balance angle was last frame. No. Not what balance angle was. I need to, I just have some new number that's afloat that's not this. I'm trying to think of a good way to do this that's like clean and not messy. Fine. How about just, oops, private float smooth balance angle. So then I don't need to touch new angle.z or new rot.z and do that in balance. So that, again, more of that is happening in the balance part of things. So now, nope. This equals the whole lerp thing. Yeah. I will comment this code one of these days. And now this uses this, and then this goes into here. And maybe that'll work better. And I'll have this go after here, I guess. Nah, before. It doesn't matter. It actually won't affect the math of things, I don't think. We'll see. And if it would be off by a single frame. Well, okay, that looked smoother, I think. I wasn't able to tell for that long because I fell off, but... Whoa. That feels smoother. Okay. Oh! Wait! Did it just smooth its way to the top? That wasn't supposed to do that yet. How did that happen? Oh, I do notice that though. When we start on the rail anew, it snaps back to like what it was. That's good. In that it goes back up. Maybe I'd like it to go a bit slower, but I'll take it that it happened to do that with it. No questions asked. But then the going on the tightrope for the first time, like going on it initially. Oh, I need to turn balance to 0, right? That's all it is, probably. Yeah. When we go on the tightrope, I just need to reset this the balance thing. I don't know where to best to do that, but whatever. Balance angle equals 0. Yeah. And I think is it because I'm not resetting it down here? That's not happening, or I am resetting it here, which I should be. So I don't know how it's actually. I don't know. Oh, you know what? Actually, I have an idea and then a thing to fix. I have a feeling this won't actually have done anything on its own. Yeah. If I reset the smoothing version, it's because I'm resetting this, but I don't reset the smoothing version. If I reset the smoothing one, it would snap again. But if I don't, or if I do reset the smoothing one here, balance, smooth balance angle. This might do it. I'm not sure. Let's find out, shall we? Okay. Oh, it doesn't work if I miss it entirely. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. I did notice one other little flaw that I'll fix in a moment, but that is good as it currently is. Okay. Okay. That is good. I'm happy with that, frankly. Now, okay, one little thing would be potentially to, like, it'd be nice if you fall, you, like, went that way, maybe, but this is good, in a pretty good form as it currently is. I'm quite happy with it. Yeah. So the next thing I just want to do, while I maybe think about it, like, what I could do is add a little rigid body push in that direction, whatever direction you fell. That might help. But the initial thing I was going to do was with the wheels, and it's more noticeable with the pedals. You don't really notice it with the wheels unless you really look at the spokes. Let me turn off this. It's more seeable. Yeah. Oh, wrong numbers. One second. I'm waiting to say the thing until I'm on this. Flip around. It snaps differently. Oh, depending on how it's here or here. And I know why that's happening. It's because it's just the way I'm storing the angles, but I just thought of a way to fix it. I thought it was going to be really hard to fix it, but it actually won't be, I don't think. I just need to go player lean move dot angle dot I have like a wheel angle as a private variable. I just need to go steal that number, and we'll be in business. Wheel angle. This is going to be hit inspector public dot wheel angle equals. Wait. I just thought of a better idea. That actually will lead to less repeated code. Rather than calling that, so currently, of all the stuff that's happening here, the spin wheel, counter pedals, and bobble functions here are exactly the same as the lean move equivalents. I just separated everything so it was really nice and easy to think of them independently and know for certain that if I modify the tightrope stuff, I'm not accidentally completely breaking the normal player lean stuff. But yeah, so now what I can do is, like, I want to only use these versions for some of these, and how I can do that nice and easily is just make these public and call these versions. So then it'll use these versions of the variables, and it won't, yeah, how I would like it to be. So now if I go player lean move dot blah, there we go. And now any functions that are identical of these, I could do that too. Turn is close. Actually, with some modification, I might be able to get the turn one equal to, but I'm more hesitant on that. I'll have to see. The balance smoothing is what makes me concerned of whether that'll work. Wow, this is better. Oh, okay, maybe actually that won't be as easy as I thought. I think the wheels are just not updating anymore. Okay, now that I implemented the balance thing, it's harder to check that if I don't actively try to balance. Yeah, I think I think it's staying at whatever it was before. Okay, I need to go. Okay, well, oops. It's not going to be as easy as I thought. I think the bobble should be fine, in theory. So I think what's specifically happening is something in spin wheels is dependent on one of the functions that aren't running. Is grounded would still be running, so it's not that. Flattened velocity is never being calculated. Okay, yep, that's it. Because I calculate it here, and until I think of a better way, I'm just going to calculate it twice. I need both of them? Okay, we're just going to... this calculation should just be in its own public function. So that's what's going to happen to it. And it's going to go right above where they're actually used. Public... Wait, no, it isn't... The lean uses it, doesn't it? No? Okay. Public, void, calc, flattened. Calculating both of these flattened variables. So now this, I need to make sure it runs in here right before turn. No, wait, don't fall over, use it? Use any of them? No. Because it's more of a, like, just to make sure. I have no reason, not really, like, I really have no reason not to do this. I'm just going to have it be the first thing that happens in the frame. It's just calculating data that gets used by some of the functions. Okay. Now, there's no problem with this. And I'm actually going to use this here, calculate flattened, except not ours, but the player lean moves version of this. In fact, yeah, okay, yeah. There's an extension of this idea that I have. We'll do momentarily. Specifically, right now, player Tightrope, has all these variables that were just copied from the one above, but I can also go ahead and just grab those variables, use them instead, as much as possible. Especially just all the public variables, because that's all they do. They should be the same, so... Okay, so now, the wheels don't update, right? Looks like it to me. Oh, let me... Oh, I was pretty sure. It looked right. Now, the one last, I guess, little thing, if I were to try and fix this, would be... And for the record, if the wheels are working, the pedals are working, right... They're tied together right now. They have the potential to not be. They can turn independently, but they currently do. The stuff that's doing these wheels is turning them both. So... I was going to say something, I forgot what it was. If I were to improve one more thing, it's just the fact that when you touch this, yeah, you do kind of just snap to it. If it were more gradual, that would be cool. Do I have any ideas of how to do that? That's not going to break anything? Because if you don't snap to it immediately, going forward on, like, not the right frame of reference might be... Not forward in the way that you should be going forward could be a problem. But let's see if I can make it happen anyways, and see if it breaks things or not. So that's going to be in the entering of the tightrope. And that is a result of... Which line is it? It's this line. This is the line that, sets the position. Yeah, in a pretty clever way, if I do say so myself. How it determines where to... Because I forgot to mention that, I mentioned this a few times, but, like, not in a while. The tightropes, I want them to work even if you fall on them from above. So that should still, like, be fine. Yeah. I'm not sure if that worked there or not. Did it? Or did I fall off from my own? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, cool. So because of that, how I calculate when you touch the tightrope, where does it put you? I look at what is considered the origin kind of the tightrope, which is actually no, if I go to pivot point, there. So I start here and I go when this touches, because it's close enough to the to this. I just go get the distance between here and here, and then go along the forward direction of the tightrope that much, and then ta-da, it's there, which is pretty cool. Pretty nifty. I didn't have to do any complicated raycasts or overlap spheres and none of that kind of stuff. Or Pythagorean theorem. Okay. Or any sort of shortest path line calculation stuff. It's just this is good enough, and it works. But now I want to maybe not do this because actually, currently I want to see what happens if I don't have this, because I have a secondary thing that makes you stick to the. I have a secondary thing now that every frame makes you stay being where you should be. Oh, wow. I don't even need that. Sad. Actually, I just realized that the Y position has a problem. Let me make sure that continues to happen. Wow. I did this cool, complicated thing, and I don't even need it now because I did something better. It's still snappy, but it, so the Y part of it needs to, doesn't get updated, and it should. Now the only problem is that I don't have a guarantee on what the Y position will be, because in theory it would be nice if a tightrope could be on an angle, and if it is, I don't know what the Y value is, right? Or not immediately. Or just thinking of, am I correct in what I'm saying? Actually, I have an idea of how to calculate it that actually will use the function that I just commented out. So let me cut it and not copy it. Okay. So stick to tightrope. This is, yeah, what calculates that. So it equals tightrope position plus that relative position. I guess I need to set the Y value to something based on this, which might be a lot, but if it works, it works. So the Y needs to be... Wait a minute. I have an idea. This is more... If I make this more of a relative distance... And then, that's just a name change, that does not actually do anything. Relative distance, and then said that position becomes this plus relative distance. No, I mean, sorry, actually, no, I want this as a float, and then do the calculation from before. Whoops, sorry, so float is going to be vector 3 dot distance. Actually, this is becoming like basically what the other line is. So haha, I will kind of get to use that. And then I'll lerp this in a second, but for now, just get the exact value. Why don't you like this? Oh, right, yeah. Yes. Like the line, please. There is no equals here. Oh, that's from the next line. It doesn't like that. Yes, okay. So then, transformed up position becomes this times relative distance. Wait, which means it could have just been this every frame, but... Right? Yeah... Wait, no, times. There we go. Which, this doesn't, yeah, necessarily need to be 2 lines, but it is. So let's see what happens. Will this prevent me from moving? No. And I'm falling, okay. Still need to have that not happen. I went to save myself and yeah, I just hit the wrong key. Okay. Okay, so... Oh no, there's something... There is something funky with the edge of things. I think it's the origin edge. I have an idea of what that is. Something with that distance being multiplied by 0 and weirdness. I have an idea to fix it, first of all. It's just that the trigger collider here doesn't need to touch the edge. If I make this like a 0.9, oh, 0.99. That might help this. Did it? Oops. Yeah, that's an issue. Oh, I get it. I get why this is a problem, because if this distance is, you know, negative because it's behind, then it's not placing it behind. So I would need to know, am I behind the tightrope? Which happens, like, you know, right as the edge, right as we're getting off. Okay, so how could I do that? So I could say, look at this thing's forward direction, and then the like direction of this. If they're the same, then we're going. You know, then we're on the opposite side. But I don't know if I trust that being exact enough. Like, because it had to be, you know, exactly the same, and if, you know, slight variances, I would worry cause problems. So, what could I do instead? There's something I could do, probably. Just a way to easily know, like, on like one line would be nice, to just know if the player is considered kind of behind this. What was the line I had in here before that I've now gotten rid of? Because that might have helped here. Here, let me do something. If I copy this, I said copy this, and then Control Z back to however this line started. So it was like this. So I got transport position minus this. Oh, right, and the problem with this is I didn't calculate a y-axis, which is why I thought the other way was better. Right. So maybe I can combine these two somehow. Getting an idea, maybe. Well, if I used this as the direction but did the same thing. Hold on. Yeah. If instead of using this dot forward, I went no, but then it was off. If it was off kilter, it would stay being off kilter. So that doesn't work. I do have another idea. I mean, I could have the origin of the object just be like offset from what it is, but that would be weird. I prefer to not do that. That's a way of doing this. I mean, would be weird. I have a weird idea. I don't like it, but it would in theory work. So, okay. So this idea works for... Let me get rid of this. This idea works for getting the x and the z values. This idea works for getting the y value. So I could combine them, like take the x and z of this, take the y of this. That just feels weird. Like, feels like there's a better way, but oh well. If I can't think of it, then what would I do? And oh yeah, the relative position of this should be 0, which, and then z is more like the almost like percentage across the tightrope. So if I went like this, so this part's the same. It's just what do I add either? Yeah. New vector 3, where I take this thing's z, this, wait, hold on, this thing's dot x, a y I'll fit in a second. No, this is the one where I only take the y. That's the y. So that of this, and then of this I take the x and the z. That's gonna be relative pos dot x. Yeah, I guess if it works, it works. And then get rid of this. No, this part of it. Here's an interesting thing that I notice. No. I was about to say that this and this should have the same magnitude. If they don't, that could mean that it's backwards or whatever. The problem with that is just that the variance of when you're just starting to get on the thing, the tightrope. Let me just try that. If it works, then yeah. Then sure. Then it does. Okay, so still gonna snap on. Didn't do that part yet, but this was like the prep work for that to allow the snapping on thing to happen. Okay, so cool. Also notice I have some. Yeah, I don't need to be printing that. Okay, back up here. Oh, right. I can also delete these functions that are not being called anymore. I'm gonna really hope are... Yeah, they're different. No, they were this. They were the same. I'm really hoping. Okay, so... Now, I want to go to the... Wherever I just was. Where was I just a second ago? No, where was the fun? This one. Stick the tightrope. So it was this stuff. So... Yeah. Yep, okay. So then what I want to do is, rather than going directly to this value, I want to lerp to it. That's all. And it's going to be a one long line. So vector3.lerp between whatever it currently is and this new value by some smoothing value. I don't want to make a new variable for this. Do I have some smoothing value that I could use that's like good enough? Let me see. I just have one that like the name is like, this will work. Even from this one. What smoothing values did I have? Lean correction lean. No, nothing. Fine then. What do I call this then? This isn't balance smoothing. This is like tightrope stick smoothing. Sure. Why not? Nope, this should be a float. Alright. Make sure I actually give it a value. It could be the same as the balance smoothing, maybe, but they are technically different things. Because it's not. This one's not for balancing, even if they might happen to be the same numbers. Okay. Actually, also the number might want to be different. So there we go. It is better. Now it's not instant. I can mess with making it lower though. Let's make it like really low and see how it looks. Oh, that's so smooth. Oh, that's so much better. Okay. The rotation could maybe lerp as well, because it snaps to turning, but then it's smooth to move. I could have both of them be. In fact, I think actually the to make the turn be instant, I think I only actually need to change one number. The where are you? Oh wait, no I don't. No, the turning was smooth. Hold on, never mind. No, I'm wrong. Or I'm like pretty sure it is, because actually where it's happening in the code, I think is where there's smoothing happening. Let me here. Let's let me. I just want to be able to tell, like, is it turning? I think it is. So I need to turn this to be able to test properly. Okay, right. So my player values are going to overwrite this. Okay, hold on. I need to be facing this way, and then okay. Hopefully I'm gonna hit this. I think I'm gonna be close enough. Right, let me just no, don't miss it, please. Okay. Yeah, there's some smoothing there, and that's good enough for me, frankly. Woo! All right, we've got tightroping. Woo! Fancy schmancy. Very neat. Very, very cool. Now, of course, making like the tightrope itself look nicer would be cool, but we got like the player side of it looking really nice. So I quite like that. Now, okay, next thing to do, just for some cleanup, all of the shared values between this and this don't need to be. First of all, let me check. I have this min lean that's 0. I think I forgot to set that to a 0.1. Let me double check what that's doing. That's only on when I'm not on the tightrope, but this is. I should I don't know if I need that anymore. I believe, if I remember that correctly, it's the minimum amount I'm allowed to lean before I turn in that direction. But I don't even think I need that anymore, or want that. Or no, I think it helped with these. Because, yeah, without this, like, when I'm, like, slightly moving from down hills, I think it would still turn. If I don't have that number. No? Never mind. I don't need whatever this was. Oh, wait. Yeah, I mean... Okay, let me double check. Let me, maybe, yeah. Let me see where's this value being used, and I can probably get rid of it. I think it was some old thing. Min lean. Oh, this was a minimum lean amount before I apply force in that direction, before I move in that direction. I don't think I want that either. I think that's because that's what I thought before was causing the tiny bits of movement, but it's not. So I'm pretty sure I don't want that, actually. Hopefully. And if I do, then yeah, hopefully it won't be a pain to bring back. Oh, yeah. I didn't get rid of it here yet. Okay. Next. So now I'm going to... Well, let me verify that I can go into play mode and not have everything just fall apart. And that is... seem to be the case. This... I'm happy that this animation turned out nice. Turned out that being fast helps it. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So now what I want to do is, yeah, any values that these are sharing, have this just get these. In fact, this doesn't even need all of these. There's probably plenty that these are, that, well, there's a few, like the wheel and like the pedals that because, yeah, these are just aren't using. Because of the things I deleted. So let me start by... Actually, literally any one that's shared. Oh, but let me start with all the public variables. All the public variables that are shared. Should it have its own get input? It might need its own get input of whether it should do any of this stuff. Just thinking of... No, it can use player lean moves get input, and if that one gets disabled, this one should get disabled. They go hand in hand. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Override turn, same thing. So I think all of these can go. And then a decent amount of the private variables, but I'll start with all the public ones. So here's what I can do. I can start by deleting them, and then let the errors guide me. So... no, this is showing that one. It doesn't need a default value. And then I'm just now going to be pasting everywhere I see errors. This dot that. I believe so. And that's going to clean up the inspector quite a bit. So definitely worth doing. Yeah. Again, the only reason I initially separated a lot of this stuff was just to make it easier to make the tightrope stuff. Now, one thing I'd also like to do with the tightrope thing is somehow if I could have the tightrope actually like whoosh. But that's way easier said than done. Not entirely sure how I'd do that, other than like experimenting with like mesh deformation stuff. But yeah, it sounds complicated. I had the idea of messing with line renderers, but yeah. Ah, right. If I do have them sync, I'm going to have the player sync, and I'm going to have to recalculate some positioning stuff with that. Although, in theory, that actually only would impact the Y value of it. I don't want... The sync would just put you down and stretch the cable. In theory, the syncing shouldn't, like, move you to the center. I know, like, realistically, yeah, you'd dip the most in the center, and you'd probably go towards it or something. But I'm not going to do that here. It'd probably just be you sync... Well... Maybe I could have you sink the closer you are to the center, but like sink more the closer you are to the center, just slightly. But I think just sinking a fixed amount if you're on the tightrope and having all of it kind of bend around you would be how I would start it. Okay, anyways, so continuing. Oh yeah, that was all of these. So now this just buy with half of it. Oh, much nicer. Now, not done just yet, as there's many. I think all of these private variables that should be public and hidden in inspector in the other thing. Let me double check which ones you need to change. Yeah, this should all be fine. Hopefully, we're gonna find out. Even these, but I might just get the rigid body on its own here because I don't really need to go. Rather than going player lean moved our rigid body every time. Yeah, that's like the exception, I guess. And I'm gonna put that here. Okay, so now again, letting the things guide me. So, do I actually need the ground check? I actually don't even know if I used the ground check. Let me just see. Because before I only used it in the fall part. Oh yeah, so I don't even need the gravity script. The ground check script. I don't care if the player's on the ground or not. In fact, I would know that they're not while they're on the tightrope. Okay. And currently that ground check is only affects gravity, and there's no gravity when you're on the tightrope as well. So, okay, flatten forward. This is going to need to be so, yeah. Oops. Okay. Which means flattened forward and flattened vector are going to need to be private but hidden in inspector. Ah. Little something like that. And I'm just going to move the ones that... Oh, wait. Wrong thing. Actually, I will need new rot to be like that anyways, but I changed not the thing I meant to. Did I not have a flattened vector? Or flattened velocity, I mean? No, oh, I did. Oh, I just got rid of it. I was like, oh, yeah, okay. Okay. Confused myself there. But to skip ahead, I'm pretty sure I also need new rot will need that as well. So, because I believe I do use this in the turn script. Okay, so now I'm looking for more red. Yep, there's that one. Okay, now lean direction. Let me skip ahead to the ones that I've already just did the setting to public. So it's going to be all of these. This. I'll put this in some of these. So, well, I'm down here. Okay, lean rotation. That would be this one. And I think I was using both of these. I'm pretty sure. I don't think I use wheel angle. Okay. I need just the part that I've been copying. This. Okay, this, here and 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 here. It's making this script a lot lengthier, but it's making the other one, it's yeah, cleaning out the inspector, using less repeat variables, more sharing them. All right, is that all of them? All right. Okay, now let's double check that I didn't break anything in the process, because that is very possible. Okay, first of all, just normal moving on its own. Something up? What's that? What's... Am I mistaken, or did it look like it like snapped a time or two when it was? Oh, it just did it. Oh no, why? Oh, it's not happening consistently. It was sometimes snapping to the front, or no, be consistent. Was it? I swear it was. Was slopes making you do that? What's up with that? Am I crazy? Or maybe that was happening the whole time and I've only noticed now. It's from the slope thing? That seems too snappy, maybe? The, when I say to turn in a direction of we're going down a slope. No, I was moving pretty fast there and still not. I'm just trying to get this to happen consistently. It's not doing it. Is it from the sideways? Yeah, that felt more snappy, but I guess it's only when we're not moving. And on very tiny slopes. But either way, one thing I was gonna do, regardless, was so this. Wait a minute. No, I still get the ridge body. Yeah, never mind. Okay. I move those around. This should change its order. How do I want to do this? Just put that all there, sure. Why not? But have these all be above all these. The order of this stuff does not matter. It's all for organization and whatnot. Okay, so one thing I did was that while I was doing this one, I changed some stuff in this one's turn function that I wanted to also replicate over in this one. Let's see if I can do this and be able to see these enough. Not very well, but oh well. I don't remember what it was. I just remember there was, I think, something that I changed in the override parts, but so calculating these. I should make first. Oh, these should be using this function instead. So that's thing number one. Hold on, I scrolled away from them. I need to find them. Where were you? And wait, do I update the? Hold on. I think I'm updating the flatten forward twice in a frame. Yes, I am. So that's just redundant. First of all. And then, yeah, so doing that, and then at the top here, in update, the first thing it does, should do. Oh, I do call this. Oh, huh. So that is updating it as well. But that wasn't the thing. I'm pretty sure there was another thing, more with the actual calculations, to smooth them out or something. I just wanted to double check. So turn here in the override part from here to here. So yeah, this is more lines, so why is that? So first of all, making sure that override turn is not 0. If it is 0, blah, and then else, so that covers that part. There's a min lean turn amount, but I don't care about that with the balancing part. This scale part, what's this again? I think this was it. No, I do that, darn. That's vector 3 dot up. And then it was with new rotation. And yeah, these is the same thing. Does that the same? Maybe there wasn't anything. I swear there was, but maybe there isn't. And this does the thing with the Euler angles. And then sets local rotation to that new thing. And it does the S-slurp the same. Okay, I guess it wasn't that. Maybe just the... I swear there was something else, but maybe not. Oh well. So now if I were to try and fix the one little thing that... are there any of these values I can change with the turning to face the velocity thing, where it was sometimes just kind of snapping, it looked like. That would have been a turn thing. It would have... Yeah, it had to have been a turn part thing. And there would be no override turn at this point in time, so it should be using one of these. Is this any different from this? It shouldn't be, but maybe when I change something, something happened. This all the same. One thing I am just noticing is the fact that if some of these are the same, I probably should be putting them together outside the if statements, but are they exactly the same? They totally are, yeah. So I mean, that's not the change I meant to make, but I guess it is something I'm going to make. These three lines are the exact same as these three lines, correct? Not a single difference? I can color verify. If I do like this, I just pasting the one, pasting the other, pasting the... No, yeah, so there's no difference. So that was just an organization thing. It shouldn't have changed anything with the functionality. Fine. I'll... Very well then. I just won't touch it. I guess I'll just leave it how it is. It's fine. Okay. Oh, right. One thing I did want to change. One more thing. Is I want... Because this uses camera pivot and wheel pivot, I want those to be the names, so it's like more clear of what those are meant to be references to. Because there's a difference between... The wheel pivot and the wheel are two different objects. Now I need to change these. Just add the word pivot in front of all the red now. Yep. I think there was more cases, but yeah. And this point me in the right direction. Oh, thank you. Okay. Camera pivot and wheel pivot. Yep. Bingo. All right, yeah, we're in yeah, pretty good shape with this. I'm quite happy with how this is. Might be still some, yeah. Whoa. I was about to say there might be some little things here and there to fix, but it's working fine for now. And then I just fell off the tightrope to then immediately get back on the tightrope. One thing I was also going to do is just that change back something that I changed, which is putting this back to a proper 1. I might the collider if it's slightly wider. If we're getting onto it, I might. Just a little bit. Just like touching it. You can touch it from slightly further away. Ooh. Now, this. Hold on one second. I don't know if any of that credit music is copyrighted. Can't have that, can I? Right, next thing. With the Crash Twinsanity soundtrack after ads. Alright. 2 ads. No. Yeah, okay. This is a lot quieter. All right. Hope that's not drowning out my voice. Okay. So this is working decently. What was happening? Oh yeah, the so okay, now the falling off. I do want to mess with that actually a bit more. So right when you fall, it looks like that. It could look worlds better. Hold on. Do that. Okay. 1 second. Yeah. Okay. So, what could I do to make this better? So first of all, rather than falling straight down, what if I pushed, just had a bit of a, gave a little bit of a shove in the direction that you fall. So let's try that, and then maybe the rest will kind of, it'll look nice. Because the other problem, actually, I also noticed is that it seems that you could fall off the unicycle, or sorry, fall off the tightrope, and if you move to the other direction fast enough, then you can get back on it. So additional bit of force might also help counteract that. We shall see if that does do that thing. Which means I need to go under exit tightrope. Oh yeah, in this case I need to know the direction that you failed. Oh, actually, in this exiting the tightrope is different than failing. When you fail, I provide some force, otherwise I don't. So that's under this thing. So here, go rb.add force. Add force what way? Add force to like either left or right relative to the thing. So then I need to test whether it needs to be inverted. Let's just get it in one direction. So the cur tightrope dot right times this will be a variable. Something like public float fall launch. I can spell. Wait, I can't. Why am I trying to put a G in here? Wait, launch. I can spell words. Speed. Also, well, right now I'm gonna launch just purely left or right. I could also launch down a little bit or launch up. I don't think I'd want to launch up, but it's an option. For now, I'm just gonna go straight left or right and let gravity help. So over here, do this. Now I need to know the direction that we fell. Now how will I know that? By the sign of balance angle. Right? Is there a way I can get this in which I don't have to calculate whether or not it's inverted? Balance angle dot doing the same math dot sign thing. Give me the thing. Sign. Yes. And then this needs to be potentially inverted. If inverted, or specifically all of this stuff, both of these things. I think. We're gonna see. So does this work now? When I fall off, there should be, oh no, it's gonna be, okay, right, it's gonna be 0 because I have to set the number. Oops. Let's do that. Let's do something really big, like 10. Oh right, add force. Should this be, might want to be an instantaneous thing. Go, force mode dot impulse. That will mean that I can make it a much lower number. So now even a force of 1 will be a lot-ish, I think. It shouldn't be by much, just like a little bit. Or it could be nothing at all. Let me make it really big to see if it's happening at all. Because I couldn't even tell if it was so small or if it just wasn't, nothing was happening. So when I fall... Uh-oh, nothing happened. That's a concern. Oh wait, I didn't have the else part of this. Yes. I think this needs to be negative. Well, any of them, just the whole thing negative, but maybe just, I mean, that side is that one that needs to be negative. So I don't think it was running at all. And again, now I have to set the number to something. And if it still doesn't work, I'm gonna be concerned. So I'm hoping, okay. That worked, it was just the wrong direction, which means I guess I want to invert this one. Okay, so it was working. I was worried that for some reason, somehow any force I was applying was getting overridden by something, which was a concern, but no, it's fine. So now I just need to find a good actual number for it. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, well, I didn't need to go off this, but... That's not how I would maybe like that to be, but... It's not... When you fall off naturally, it kind of looks fine, but... When you turn into it, it doesn't look so good. Like, it's not terrible, but... I just feel like it could be a little bit better. Maybe it's not bad. I wonder if... Anyway, if I knew this, like the speed that it was going down as you fell, maybe I could, like, I don't know, do something with that? Or, I don't know, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, okay, now that I'm doing it more, I'm like, yeah, maybe it's okay. That, however, is not. Okay, right. I need... Okay, right. I need to make it so that when you leave a tightrope, you can't immediately go back on it. Now, do I want to have a... I could have a time thing with an enumerator of like, wait this long till you can enter a tightrope again, but I worry of that causing problems where, one, if I have two tightropes really close to each other, it may be a problem, and also, if I try to do this, I would then potentially fall through the tightrope, and I wouldn't want that. So is there something else I could do? I mean, the pushing down so that that can't happen could be something, but no. Let me add pushing down to the mix. I was going to do something else, but transfer.right times blah. Let me go plus cur tightrope dot down, but up, I guess. Actually, no, it should be like, even if the thing's on an angle, it should be like vector 3 dot down. You know, no, I am going to do it based on this thing's down direction. So if it is tilted slightly, then maybe I do want to push you that way just a little bit. I don't think anything's going to be on a super significant, like any tightropes are going to be on a super significant angle. And this would also make it less likely that you could, because it'd launch you away from lower in the tightrope, so it would make it less likely that you could fall off and land at a lower place in the tightrope, maybe. So, cur tightrope.up times some amount. Let me try doing it the same as this. And this part does not care about the sign. Alright. What does the C? Oh, okay. I could move anything because I wasn't clicking into the game. skip past the cutscene music. Okay, so... And he gets the right thing. Is it still at 10? It was. Oh, right. I need to make this negative, otherwise it's going to launch me up, which is kind of cool, but it should be, in theory, it should be impossible to land back on the thing after you fall off, even with the quickest of reflexes. Would be preferable. We'll see what actually happens. Okay, that does launch you downwards more. I mean, I could also reduce the speed. I might actually reduce it. I could try to have it scale depending on how fast you were moving down, but I have to actually get on this. Be able to test it properly. Maybe that is fine actually. That seemed that does seem a little better, I think. So perfectly still. It looks like that. That's fine. Because also it doesn't need to launch you that far. Or maybe it shouldn't. Oh, it's okay. Something's inverted, I think, still. But let me go back from this direction. I think something with it still needs to be tested for inversions. Yeah. Okay. So just to test, if I'm this way, it's going the opposite way. But if I'm backwards that way, or so that's backwards, yes. But going forwards this way, it's still flipped. It is, okay. So do I take the camera into consideration here? Move inverted is based on the camera, I think, and facing direction. Wait, why is this? There's something I need to do here to make this work properly. Thinking. So this is if the camera direction's inverted. I guess I don't care about this one, I think. No, I don't. I only care about if the camera's inverted. Facing the wrong direction, I think. Okay, so that one's right. I think so. Is this right? It is, okay. And also I reduced the thing to like 5, I think. I'll test that. I'll do that again in a second. I just care about it going in the right direction. Nope. That's not how that's supposed to work. How do I get this to be the right way? How come? Why is this one working but this one isn't? They should be the same thing, I think. So, getting the sign of the balanced angle. Or is the sign of the balance angle already taking into account the direction to some extent? Like the facing direction. Like if I just look at... No, I did this one already, didn't I? I mean, look at just one, maybe? Or something like that. So that seemed right. Is this good now? Okay, that seemed fine. Is it fine on this side? Maybe that was all. Okay. Okay, that's promising. Please continue to be good. Yeah, all right. That seems proper. I didn't test everyone, but tested most of them. Okay. And the last one will be this way, and then, nope, this way around. Okay, that seems to be good. So that with a speed of 5, I think, is our fall launch thing. And now let me also try to have the glitch happen where I fall and immediately get back on it. Nope, that seems like it's not happening. Yeah, okay, it seems like it's not happening. And I can reduce it by... I think I can lower this model. Just, oh, the scale of it just a tad. 3... 1. Because it's hitting it from the side or hitting it from below that would be causing that to happen. Yeah. Oof. Okay, wait, let me put this back to what it was before, the 1.5 and the 5. If I can have it at all, I do not want it to. Even if it is really hard to happen. I have an idea of something that might help it, which is if I did... Oh, this got reset. Put this like a 4, but then also if I did actually raise this up a little bit. So at the bottom of this trigger, it doesn't go below this like at all. And I would want this to be smaller too. No, it should still, it should touch the bottom. I'll try that. I don't know if that'll make it any better or worse, but... Okay, it didn't happen there, but... Oh. No! Okay, How could I prevent this? How do I prevent this? How do I stop this from happening? I mean, I could launch with greater speed. But I prefer not to. Let me look back at this. Maybe there's something different I want to do here. Would anything help to not have here, but only have when in the proper... this? Here's an idea. Since I do launch them, it causes an exit. So what if I'm tempted to try this. Just that if I don't actually trigger the proper exiting down here, but instead just apply a force, that force will make them exit. And maybe that'll happen just delayed enough. Like it'll happen then like a frame or two later. So maybe that'll somehow make it work the way I want it to. Oh, but if it does, then... I went with a lot greater speed. Let me fall off just like without anything. Wow, I get like shot out now. Huh. Is that fine? I don't actually know. I don't know why it's suddenly a lot more, but now I need to actually reduce the number. Huh. That right there makes it look more natural, the falling off. But then, can I get back on? Yeah, huh. I don't think I can get back on there. But I'm also just going to raise it up just a little bit more, too. Hmm. This is hard to. This one I can't so much test frame by frame because I can't. You can't really do pressing inputs while doing it in frame by frame. Oh. So why does it even cause that problem? Why is that a problem that's happening? The when you come at it from like a side or whatever, like what is that? That little bit of snapping in this, can I not have that happen? Is that because of my not... I don't know. It's like I have some theories. It doesn't happen often, so that's good, right? It's also, purposely, it is pretty lenient on, you know, what allows you to start balancing on it, which is good, but not good with whatever was happening there, with the hitting it from the side and... So, I can see that being fixed if I did do the whole snapping the player to the thing, but I don't want to do that preferably, because that makes it less smooth. So why does that happening? And I was fine with that being like that, I think. Okay. So why does that, what's that with that entry problem? So let me look back at the entry part. I set the velocity to, wait. RB.velocity, vector t.forward. Oh. What? Oh, wait, what? This doesn't work. Hold on. This does not go in the direction of, it needs to be cur tightrope times dot forward. That's something I still haven't tested yet. If I turn this tightrope 45 degrees, I need to make sure it still works, which that would not have. So you don't like this. Oh wait, I just need to stick this in here. Yeah. So that shouldn't change anything. This should still operate the same, but... No, wait, this would need to be inverted if, Shoot, wait, no, hold on. This doesn't, If with the inversion thing... Hold on. Yeah, this part I need to have... Make this negative. Or specifically this part, but... Wait, does this work this way? I would hope so. We're gonna see. Let's find out. Oh no. It's going based on the way the player ends up turning, which I don't want. Okay, that seems to be fine. But obviously, so that way is not. So I did not invert this correctly. I think this actually needs to be like this. I think this needs to be like this. One of these inverted, one of them not. Which one? I don't know. No, Ads. No.
Your first
Wait,
assignment is
compiled.
the last thing you have to worry about.
No.
It's check.
Alright. Might change that. Oh, the fall launch speed got switched back. I think almost like a 1.5 would be better for this. Okay, that's fine. Good. Good. Perfect. Less than perfect. I think I need to do this. If this is to be like the same as it was before. The whole, yeah, one or the other, but not both. So let me just spin around. No. I guess I don't care about the camera's direction. I only care about the velocity of the player. So inverting it should only be inverting it should so actually the forward direction shouldn't matter. And how do I and the camera direction shouldn't matter, because that's not what, like, whether this should be inverted or not. No, it should be based on why did this not work on its own again? Wait, do I not need this? Did it just work and I just not test it? Or did it? Is the question. This may have just worked from the get-go. I think it did. Other than that weird wonkiness, but yeah, it did just work. I just didn't test it. I was like, oh, this will be a problem, but it totally wasn't. I'm trying to come at it from an angle now, because there's still that weird problem, and it wasn't. It comes from. It's like it. Let me see. So I can see up at the top right. I guess you guys can't see it. Let me do this. I can see exactly when. Let me also close this. When this gets disabled, right? So let me see if, while it's doing the glitchy thing, I want to see if that's disabled yet, to see if it's like the player lean move and the player tightrope move are like competing with each other or something. No, I need to actually get the thing to happen. No. It's turning on and off rapidly. Okay. Oh. So, two theories. Well, no, one theory, I think. The player, it thinks that it's entering and exiting the tightrope rapidly for some reason. I'm not sure why that is. So, it's like in the very frame that it touches the tightrope, the movement, some movement thing I do here, like maybe this, because even rotating might be doing something. The movement. Nope, I think it's still there. Let me try to see if it is happening more or less. So it wasn't this, which means I can not have that there. Fair enough. This thing should be basically be 0 anyway, I'm pretty sure. This is just more of a making sure. So let me print this and double check that it's exiting through this and it's not exiting because of like the balance thing. Actually, no, this would still run if it was that, but yeah, what if as soon as it's entering, it thinks it's falling, so it's trying to do the force that's repelling it away. That's a theory. So I could one thing I could do for that is to test if the glitch still happens even if the launch speed is 0. No, come on. So it is happening over and over. So the question is why? So let me double check that if this is 0, I will now not launch when I fall off the tightrope. Okay, yeah, that happens. I forgot about that. Or I didn't realize that. I forgot that I got rid of that being a means of exiting the tightrope, which means I can't really test it anymore. Actually, I can, in terms of just... Does this make me... Okay, so it does still happen. So yeah, the question is why. As soon as I let go, it's... So it's happening, it's only happening as long as I'm holding a movement button. Mainly, I was only holding W there. So... I disable this. I don't need this else part of this here. So what else could I be changing here that's caused me to happen? I could go through and like, is it this, is it this, is it this, but... So this, definitely not. Setting the override turn initially, no. Calculating this is just calculating a variable, no. Calculating this is deciding whether what to set the value of override turn, which is associated with this. I'm going to kind of group these together more. They're more associated than that. I'm also just going to stick this at the beginning. Then, if this is happening, none of this should be running in the next frame. Setting it, just the fact that we are now considered using the tightrope, yeah. We're no longer falling under gravity. Changing our velocity to however it should be. Could something with gravity be the problem? I would like to think not. I'll try to see maybe I can pause it while that's happening. That's gonna be hard to do. Sometimes in the past what I've done is I've had a certain hotkey be to set time to time scale to 0, which works nicely as a pause, but... Okay, no, hold on. Hold on, no, I'm trying to be able to still mess with things in the game. Where is... Up here? This. It's like, get in position. Okay. Anything I can tell about this? Because now, at this point, I can start playing this for, but since I'm not holding W anymore, it won't pick up. Or, like, it's gonna, like... The problem was happening as long as I'm holding W. As soon as I let go, then it's snapping back up. So the question is why. So right now, gravity's off. Oh no. Okay, right now it considers the player move script to be on. Immediate next frame, I'm falling. I don't know. What could it be? Because The thing is, spinning would only affect the big ball. So I don't know. What more information can I try to get from this to try and understand what might be going on? Okay, so what can I do? What do I do? What do I do? What is the solution here? Let me look at. So I thought, as I said, I thought maybe. Well, I thought it may have something to do with me holding W. Was like, that might be a concern. But yeah, here's an idea. Let me test. If I disable that, I can now no longer move forward on. I can now no longer move forward on the tightrope, and let's see if this still happens. I could move forward on the tightrope there for a second. I don't know why that was the case. Huh. Okay, but okay. That may have just been from the leftover velocity or something, but I'm also failing to perform. It's a glitch. Okay. So this seems like it's a problem. So that seems like it's a problem with the normal player move. Or, yeah. That makes this harder. What would I change about that? That's not gonna break anything else. So, well, no, the move is leaning. So, is it like hitting and then leaning? I don't know. That also works with S. It's like I don't know, maybe it's almost like it's not disabling properly sometimes, so I'm getting like a combination of both. Also, right now I'm flickering. As soon as I let go, I stop. Why is that happening? Okay, that seems like a part of the problem. Right now, look, this flickering. Okay, so there's a question. Why is this happening? Why is this flickering happening? It's not happening more when I let go and hold it again. Okay, there's an idea. So this is something for this might be why. This jittering might be just enough to, I don't know, to be doing weird things. So why is this happening when I entered this while holding W? So, I mean, it has to be related to by holding W, obviously. But how? So, the only places where I'm doing anything with holding W is here, and let me just print in here. I'm gonna put A. The only other point where I'm should be pressing W is here. Slow. And let me double check that. There's no other secret places. Entire solution. Search through all of it. It's just those two places. Yes. Very strange. Okay, so when I'm holding this, I'm getting a bunch of B's, which makes sense. That's what I thought should happen. When I'm on here, it should switch to being a bunch of A's. Yes. Oh, it's behind my head. Yeah, sorry. And I'm going to collapse it, so I can just kind of see the numbers going up. Okay, so when I touch this, when it's in the glitchy state, let's see what's going on. A is going up. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. You know what is interesting? That's maybe a... No. Let's say what might be a culprit. So it's only A. So A is the side of the turning thing, which makes sense. But... But the... Even though nothing's inside that if statement with the W, maybe just because it's there, there'd be some kind of... Like, because it's not running any of these... I don't know. But the problem with that... is... that for some reason it stops once I let go of the button and then press it again. Now I'm trying to get that. There's two things. It's like the weird, obviously the glitchy thing is worse, but the way I'm holding it, the flickering at the top is not that much of a problem, but they seem related, so fixing one might be able to fix the other. So this. Oh. So why does that happen? When I'm holding W and not actually moving forward. Gah. You know what I also think is that maybe there's something with the physics causing problems with the manual moving of stuff, or like vice versa. That's something I'm unsure of. It's a very strange thing. It is rare, but it would be great if it wasn't happening. So I wonder if this is behind it. And this is the thing that's trying to move you to being on the tightrope. But why would holding W maybe override this? Let me double check with that theory. So now this shouldn't. Yeah, see, it's not even gonna try. It's not gonna try to stick on it. That still happens. Okay. But I fall while it's happening, so that's fascinating. Wait a minute. So now I'm continually following instead of going up at all. And only B is ever running. It never considers A to be running. Oh, because I deleted the comment for the A, right? Yeah. Questions. Very much questions of what's going wrong here. So it wasn't this part, which is good. Okay, so here's an idea of all the functionalities of this. Let me just try disabling things and see if there's a point where... Now, there's some things that if I disable them, I just can't be on the thing anymore. Like, I won't be able to do enough to even test it. But let me try just disabling all of those, which is mostly animation stuff, and then the sticking to the tightrope, and verify that none of those are behind this. Still happens. Yep. I think. It's not. Is it balance? Could it be balance? Or could it be don't fall over? Don't fall over. I could see that being the culprit.
Your first assignment is the last thing you have to worry about with Chegg.
Maybe it is.
Get homework help.
Or maybe, well, no,
Courses.
or no, it actually seemed like it may be more likely to be balanced because... Nope, still happening, but different. Although balance is going to turn it towards that direction, so I'm going to put that one back in. And actually, I know it's none of these, so I can bring them all back. In theory. Okay. Sure. Ooh, lean. I was gonna do don't the thing next, but whatever. Like don't fall over. Try that for next. So now I can't actually move on those, but let's see if I can still do the glitch from the sides before I'm actually on them. Yep. Okay. It's gotta be. Don't fall over then. Very well then. Okay. Interesting. But it does seem like now maybe this is gonna still... Well, I have to actually hit it. That is an important requirement. Yeah, okay. It's fine. Not much that's breaking with it's just that code's just not turned on right now. Heh. So it looks like it's not happening. Excuse me? But that was all of them. Hey, wait. Are you telling me that if I turn off all of these, it still happens? It's not possible. I could have just went like multi-line comment thing, but whatever. Oh right, I can't. I can't start on this. I only got one shot. Okay. Excuse me? What do you mean? That shouldn't be possible. That shouldn't happen. That can't happen. Because the other script gets disabled, and then it at least doesn't run for one frame. This is only for the wheel collider. If oh. It's the resetting. It's gotta be. Okay. Oh, I think I get what's happening. Okay. It's... So I thought this actually would be a lot more helpful to just have this visible. I thought that the sphere part of this was the only part that was able to activate the tightrope, but it's not. The capsule-y part can also activate this. And then when I reset it to being facing up, then it goes being out of it. Okay, oh, that's so much more obvious now in context. So, I would prefer that either only the ball part, or even better, only the square part at the bottom. That's the only part that's able to activate being on this. That would make this, you know, work the way that it's supposed to. The question is, how do I actually make that happen? With more playing around with things. Oh, you know what? I think I just thought of easy solution. Watch this. Oh wait, no, hold on. I was gonna say if the player tightrope script was on ground detection, then it would require like things there. But then I'd have to go through and change everything to be like .parent and .child, different things like that. But maybe that's okay. Copy, remove, go down to the ground detection, paste it, and now it's gonna be so much problems now. So now, okay, so let me do this methodically. So everything that was transform.position now needs to be transform.parent.position, which current document needs to be transform.parent.position. Now I want to, see it. I could do replace all, but I just want to make sure I'm like, I want to see everyone that I'm going to. Just, I don't know, in case there's some outlier that's different, that's not actually something I want to change. So only ones that, yeah, okay. So, but that's not all. All the references are fine. Like where I go like wheel pivot dot blah, that's fine. Oh, transform dot rotation. Do that next. I don't think I do any transform dot scales in this, but I mean I might. Oh yeah, and then get components and children. Yeah, I think that might be the last of it then. Okay. Like the next, after the next thing. The last thing being, so this being get component in parent. And same thing with this. I think those are the only two cases of get component in parent. This is, other than the get component of the cur type rope. I just realized why they call it a tightrope, because it's a rope that is tight. English language. Okay, so yeah, now it's a lot easier to go through it. Oh no. I'm not turning the way I'm supposed to be. Oh no. Also, like, if your head goes through it, that's fine, but I don't know if maybe it should actually be taller. Okay, it's not doing the snapback. Let me get to do that again first. There's something else going wrong here. What'd I miss? What did I not turn? What did I not change? It's only on the tightrope thing that things needed to change. It looked like... It looked like it was more an issue with the one thing I have to... this. But why? Did I miss something out here? No? Her tightrope would be the same. The parent thing would be different, but... Weird. Oh, the leaning forward's all messed up, too. Why? What's still getting the wrong things? Ooh. They have the same position, but... So this... Why are you weird? Is it the don't fall over one? I could just go back to how it was before, but... It should be able to work like this, though. Why? Oh, why? Let's go back to how it was before. I'm tempted to do that. What else could have been different? Let me comment things out again. It's sort of, yeah, back up. Because just without even getting to lean and fall over, stick to tightrope should be working in theory. And these parts are just purely visual. So nothing with nothing else, like that part should be working. Just as soon as I touch this, I should stick. I'm not moving to the center. That code should be saying move to the center. And yet it's not. Yeah, this thing should be getting reset. Why is it not? Oh, it's a double parent. This dot parent dot parent. Oh, okay. I might just get that as a single thing then. Then wait, why did this not fit? Oh, because get colon parent can keep going up. Right. Okay, fine. Form player parent. And that's actually gonna be higher than this. And this is gonna go, yeah. Player parent equals. Can I just go parent straight away? No. Transform dot parent dot parent. It's going up twice. Okay, so now I should be replacing every instance of this with this. Not that one though. Which, that right there is why I'm not just doing a search and replace for all. I want to see them all. Make sure I'm replacing all the right things. Okay, I was just about to give up on this idea too. I was like, that's gotta be possible. I can also make the ground detection collider taller, but not go as far, but still go the same distance under the player. So that would also help, potentially. And I think it's fine that like your face goes through it if you don't hit it right. I think that's actually preferable than if you fall and hit it with your face that you launch up to it. Yeah. I mean, I guess if I really wanted, well, if I really wanted, I could make like the top of the wheel and like the face like bounce off it, like if it had collision. But I don't know. I'd rather it have a trigger collider because of with the sagging thing. I feel like I'm not gonna be able to easily get that to work if it's with physical collision. There's also cutscene music on me. Sure. Wait a second. Okay. I can't move. Oh, because I commented out all those functions. Yes. That's important. Go into... Nope. Almost there. Okay. Ah, no. Why? I thought I had it. No. Oh, because I need to change, no, what? For a second I was about to say that I need to change transform.rotation, but no, that shouldn't be. Yeah, sure. I don't understand what's going so wrong here. So right now, yeah, look, obviously that's right there is not what should be happening. Is that because ground detection moved? No. No, it needs to go up 3. That was my problem. Wow. Okay, I see. I miscounted twice. It needs to go up 3 because it goes from ground detection to unicycle pivot to player. I'm almost tempted to just have that be a drag and drop thing in case I had any more layering, but okay, now it's working properly again. Yes! Alright, and now the bug on the side shouldn't happen anymore. Okay, and you go right through it, which again I think is preferable. You only climb it if you can still get it from the side of it, and that's fine. But you only get it if you you don't get it if like the top of the wheel hitting it. You have to be pretty on the bottom for it to work. So yeah, I think I'm fine with that. And then I might go a step further though with what I just said and make this go up a bit more wiggle room. But I don't want to actually go down that much, so we're gonna move it up. Maybe like that. I want there to be a little bit of wiggle room below, but not too much above. Just in case. I'm waiting for it to... Okay, I did not hit the play button. I thought I did. Never mind. Okay. So now that does have a little bit more wiggle room, and it shouldn't break anything else either. Oh, I'm just realizing a problem with this tightrope. So yes, you fall if you continue to stay on it, but I just several times am able to not press any of the buttons and make it across a tightrope of this length without having any worries. That would kind of defeat the whole thing of the tightrope system if it is possible to just like any tightrope long, well, maybe if it's longer than this, sure, but like any tightrope even like smaller than this, you just have to not press a button when you're on it. If you're holding like D or A as you get onto it, then you have to quickly account for that, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I could... I was almost thinking of... Because even if you're... Because that is one thing. If you're looking at it from the side... W does not go forward. It goes forward on the tightrope, which is initially what I thought I wanted. But maybe I could convert it to be more like... You lean in the direction that you're pointing, just like the normal movement. In addition to the off-balance thing. So then you'd have to be going like perfectly straight to not be making yourself lean. If you're like this, you will lean that way, like diagonally that way or something. That's gonna take some reworking. For now though, I was wondering if I just change some of the numbers around. Make the off-balance amount higher so that I cannot get from here to there without pressing any buttons. Oh yeah, that's on a lower object now, yes. Which is, so balance smoothing, off-balance acceleration. Make this higher. Let me make it a 40. This needs to be slightly higher, otherwise it's a problem. Okay, don't think that's enough yet. I think it almost needs to, accelerate faster from 0. Well, like, I could keep increasing this value, but, which I think I might, but, before I do that, I want to increase, like, the minimum amount. I want it to leave 0 faster. I can do that by, First of all, not letting this be able to randomize to 0 will speed things up by a few frames, which, yeah. Why can't I think of a way of doing this? Here's actually an idea. Better idea is let this randomize to, but like by a lot. No, by 20. When you get on there, it could immediately jump to 20 maybe, or it won't at all. Let me just see what that does. Because with the smoothing, that won't be an instant jump. Okay. And it's random for the direction. Okay. It should be, in theory. Okay. So, it's not guaranteed. There's still some randomness. But yeah, now when you go onto this, you're going to start leaning a direction, and you don't know what it's going to be. So you have to count for that. So now there's slightly more randomness in it, so it's not the same. That's good, I guess. Yeah, I like it. Still not like that hard. I guess it shouldn't be like a super challenging thing to be balancing on the rails, but yeah, let me also just do something. I'm just curious what this is going to do. If I set this up really high, to 100, you're just going to, like, fall. Or not? Is this number not the number that I think it is? Or am I not using it anymore or something? Because that 100 is specifically supposed to... It's a multiplier on this, I believe. Oh no, it's the opposite of a multiplier. Oops. Oh, okay, right. Right, it goes the opposite direction, which actually means that the user one needs to be even lower. Right, forgot about that. Oh, that explains some things. Okay, so now you cannot. I'm just curious though how hard this is to balance now. Oh, that's hard. Oh, I can't beat it. I was holding D and it wasn't doing. Maybe is the user one? Do I use that one differently? Maybe I do. I thought I didn't, but okay. Let me up it more. Maybe I do need the user one to be more because of taking into account the balance speed. Okay, this feels more challenging. Leave 0 faster. And I don't think I can go very far. Okay. Well, yeah. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I might actually decrease... Oh, there I was holding D and I could not stop that. Oh, maybe I do use this one differently and the user one does need to be higher to be able to keep up. I thought it was the other way around, but... It is. Okay. So for some reason the user's one is tied to speed. Like higher is faster. Let me just double check. Now this I will not be able to... Or not? So if I make this 1, then this should be super fast, right? And that's for the player's acceleration. Am I not using it the way that I thought I had it in code? Also, this is done. Yeah, sure. Final boss music. Okay. So lower is faster, as I thought. So it should be lower, because, yeah. But I do have the scale of the users a bit different, so maybe that's why. Okay, why? I wasn't able to do anything there. Weird. Yeah, I was holding A, could not do anything. confused. If it's too low, does it go in like the opposite direction or something? Because I also have balance speed that's doing some things. I might need to go relook at how exactly I typed out those functions. Oh, that put me in the opposite direction. Oh. Okay, I see that there's some issues. What? Okay, so this should be the same. Oh, with a minimum speed. Maybe I am not using this right. I'm almost thinking that I want to put this and this in brackets. Or to multiply this and this together. No, if I multiply them together, then 0 will be 0 speed. This is meant to be like a minimum speed. Minimum speed, and then its own inverse acceleration thing. That's not impacted by the balance speed. But if the balance speed is 0, then it should be doing nothing. Which means that this should then be able to be like 2010. Let me test those on their own for right now. Nope. That was just moving in the opposite direction. Huh, do I have... I don't remember why this is doing the way that it is. But if I have this at, let's say, 1... I'm just making myself fall faster. Huh, something weird is going on with the way that I did this. Why? What game OST is next? Super Mario Galaxy? Sure. Bit quieter on that one. Okay, again, why is this, what's weird with this? It was like fine before, I was trying to make it faster and then it kind of ruined it, but I can undo to a degree. It just seems that these numbers aren't being properly representative of what I would like them to be. You know what? I don't know. Let me just undo back to when the numbers were like fine. And then just decrease them a little bit, and then hope that they continue to be fine. Because again, my goal is to be able to... I cannot get from here to there without having to balance, at least a little bit. It is impossible, and that is good enough. Ooh. But also, I'm holding... See, I was holding D there, and I could not keep up. And I should be able to, if I have not fallen off yet, it should be possible to recover, even if it's slow. So, does this actually need to be higher for me to be able to do that? Okay. I don't know why that's the case, but whatever. Let me double check that it's kind of the same from all sides. Okay. It seems that I can recover from all sides. And let me double check from the coming at it from the other end, because now I'm just less sure of it. But okay. And lastly, on going backwards from this direction, is it a bit different? I'm not sure. I think it's fine. Okay, so 20 and 35. Oh, and let me double check again. Just how hard is it to actually balance, to stay balanced for a decent amount of time? Because just because I can balance doesn't mean that the average player can. And I want this to be like not that hard. It should be pretty, you know, easy-ish. And it'd also probably be better on an actual controller. So I might slow it down just a little bit, or the fall speed. I mean, just a little bit. I think. Because, again, the tightrope should be, like, enjoyable to be on. Like, oh, that's a cool obstacle. It shouldn't be like, oh, God, not another tightrope. So, yeah. I might actually bump that back up to 25. But I can make it, I can't make it across. Yeah, okay. Without doing that. With a bit of randomness to it, too. Of where the starting lean is, I think is a nice touch. So it does impact it a little bit. Like, maybe 1 time out of 10, maybe you could make it across. But that's not the norm. So, I'm good with that. And yeah, it's... I'm fine with this. I'm okay with this. I like it. I like it. How is so okay? 25-35. Okay. So next thing is just that. There was a next thing, and I don't remember what it was. What? Oh, to see if I could do the leaning downwards. Oh, I meant a CR. Hello, buddy. Hello, hello. Welcome back to the stream. We are doing some pretty cool things, frankly, in my opinion. So, what we've just finished, first of all, we're making this unicycle thing, which is turning out pretty cool so far. There's a lot of nice touches to it, like being able to roll backwards. A lot of different things going on. Simple hazard that you, whoa, no, kind of a thing. Pretty cool. And what we've just finished doing is a simple tightrope system. I say simple, but in actuality, it took a while to be able to get this. So this is where you have to actually balance on it to be able to get across. So, yeah, that's cool. With a whole bunch of little nuances, like sliding onto that from a distance. It's really smooth. It is. That's where a lot of the work has gone. Has been making it be all really smooth and whatnot. And a lot of the movement's all procedural. So even like you can see how the tires turn depending on how you're moving, and that's pretty cool. That's also happening entirely through animation and stuff. Still, things can be tweaked here and there, but it's up to it's in a really good state. Also, these. Oh, nice that there's one beside me. Basically, the actual gameplay, the proper gameplay of this is that you're a carnival repairman and you're running around the park fixing rides before they break. So, yeah, like some that just broke there. Now, that just actually reminded me that there's a small problem. Something that was working before but then just broke recently that I kind of forgot about until just now. When you're fixing a ride, I had coded in earlier that you turn to face the ride that you're in the middle of fixing. It was doing that. I don't know why it stopped doing that. So actually, I think the immediate next thing I'm going to do is look into that. So why is that happening would be my question. Okay, so that should be setting this override turn thing. So that's the whole point of why I have it there, which should be then calling this section. So first, let me check that this is even being ran. Oops, that's not a thing I want. Ah. Okay. And then, I don't know what's going to come after that, but if this, let's just see if it is or isn't. It's not. Okay, that's good news, because it just means that the problem is that this if statement isn't running, which is better and hopefully easier to fix than it's running, it's just not doing the right thing. So this override turn thing. So let me go back to where I set that. Which, and then make sure that the line that should be setting its value is running. Because either two things are happening. Either it's not being set in the first place, or it's being set and then like immediately unset. So, oh, I still have to do the ride fixing prompt, which I still don't know how I want to actually implement that. Like, what I want that to look like in-game. I have, like, rough ideas, but not a complete plan. Okay, so... the thing should happen... It's this. But this is... no, this is finishing a repair. This is completing a repair. Well... just, yeah, print did this line run. It should be because it's in update, but, actually, like that, this is not going to be useful information. So instead, actually, I'm just going to go over to here. In this one's updated at the top, print it so I can see, did it become a value for a frame and then stop? Because that's what my prediction is on what's happening. If it is always 0, then I'll recheck where I was about to be putting the print statement, but I'm pretty confident that it's running there at least. Okay, so it's being a bunch of zeros, doesn't get set to anything. Okay, it did, which is concerning. Wait, what? Oh wait, the if statement that should be making it happen, maybe there's something wrong there. Oh wait, I wasn't looking at, hold on, I wasn't looking at, how many times that they were printing, because it may have been going back immediately. So, no, that's what it should be doing. In terms of the numbers, it looks like, well, I don't know how to judge if the numbers are right or not, but, okay, so, where's the print statement? So, let me go to the if statement that, where it's being used, and see what that's... Did you use wheel collider? I did not, actually. The wheels turning are actually entirely through animation. Actually, I've said actually many times now, but actually, the way the movement is happening is very funky, very weird, and it shouldn't be working, and yet it is. Basically, we have a ball collider here. The only collider that's doing collision is this ball collider. And when you press WASD, the player doesn't move from that. It doesn't move from WASD. When you press WASD, or I guess a control stick on a controller when that exists, it makes you lean. So the player's controls only does leaning, and then I have code that's like, basically from the bottom of the wheel, that's like, oh, we're leaning? Quick, move in that direction, apply force in that direction so we don't fall over. And that's how the movement happens. So it's like the top half trying to fall over and the bottom half being like, nope, no you don't. And somehow it works. I thought that to make it not fall over, I'd have to do some scaling with the bottom one's speed to not overshoot, but it doesn't. It applies a force at a good enough speed to like just work. Yeah, and if it does overshoot, then it then starts applying force in the other way, which leads to a nice little like effect like this, but a lot, yeah, better. So that's the long and short of that. And then the wheels, actually the turning itself is entirely animation stuff. So if I turn off, one second, let me go into play mode. If I turn this to 0, then we start turning like this, because the way this thing is spun around doesn't, like, this does not affect movement, because it's a sphere collider. So it does mean that then we can move like this, which shouldn't necessarily be happening, but it isn't in the actual game. But then if I bring back the ability to turn, yeah, we turn in the direction that we're moving. Or if we're moving backwards, which can happen if I can do it right. Yeah. If we're moving backwards, we keep moving backwards until a point where we potentially turn back to forward, depending on how we move. It's like whatever kind of way we were going, we just kind of keep going that way. That was a nice touch. A little nice, funny idea, haha. Yeah. Oh, this is for a school project, by the way. So, I mean, I have a lot of creative freedom in the idea. I'm quite looking forward to how this idea turns out. But so initially, it's a game that has to take from a list of random like jobs, random professions, take one of them and turn it into a game somehow. And I picked Carney because that was one of the options, and it has morphed into the handyman with a unicycle, which is you are a carnival's handyman and you run in this chaotic park where or carnival. I keep using like park, fair, amusement park, carnival, circus. I keep using all those terms interchangeably. I know they do have their differences, but meh. You're running around this carnival, trying to fix rides before they break. A bit of a 3 strikes rule, where 3 rides fully break and you lose. And there'll be like a day system where like you're kind of fighting against the clock, not against the clock, more so lasting until the day is over. And then each day the carnival opens up in a new place, so then the levels are different. And story-wise, the carnival just does not care about like people's safety whatsoever. They only care about money. But you're fixing rides to, not have the place get broken, not have people get sued. The carnival gets sued and going out of business or whatever. Yeah. And then there's this council of clowns that's trying to get your place, your carnival shut down. So they're the safety clowns, and basically, because safety like acronyms to something, and then it's just this like professional, like businessy, what's the word I'm looking for? Council. But everyone there is wearing clown outfits, and I think that will be funny. Okay, so, anyways, but back to this though. So why is this not happening? Is my question. So if this is equal to Vector 3.0, don't tell me that this is like in one of the, well, no, I was gonna say it's like this almost 0 value, but possibly not. What about this? Min-lean turn amount is, oh, right. Wait a minute, this shouldn't happen. This should not have this check here at all, right? I'm pretty sure this check actually shouldn't be here. Yes. That's the problem. Okay. I don't know when I added that, but I should not have. Something happened there. Should not have. Oh, 1 hit. Hello, hello. And I see owl. Is that an owl? Or some kind of animal monstery thingy. Okay, so let's see if this is working now. There we go. That's fixed. Huzzah. And also the circle, nice touch of it. Whoosh, whoosh. And you can't really see it coming into existence, but when it does like a whoosh kind of thing. So yeah, that's very, very cool. All right, so in terms of next thing to work on, it's 5 in the morning. Jeez. Well, I probably should stop soon, but I don't want to. I would like to improve the actual tightrope itself. Everything that's not the player is all placeholder, but it would be really nice to have this have an actual sync. But the problem with that is I have no idea how to even do that. Now, I could look into like mesh deformation stuff. Do you still have to go to sleep? At some point, yeah. Nah, sleep is for the weak. Nah, put some slack in the rope. Yeah, the question is, like, that's what I'd like to do, but the question is, how do I do that? From like I don't know. I have some potential ideas. Also, in theory, fingers crossed, how do I do it in a way that doesn't have me have to completely redo all the stuff I've been doing so far? Let me try to not reinvent the wheel and just Google some things and see if we can find something. So, physics. Yes. Good job. Good idea. Unity. I think I'll just tightrope slack. Rope mechanics. I have one idea to have. I'll read whatever the heck I was looking at, but one idea could have to do with. First of all, rather than it being all one just mesh, there's just this one cube to break it up somehow. If it was like a bunch of little pieces, but I want to do a way ideally that's not too bad on performance, preferably. But if it was a bunch of little segments that could move, but they'd all need to like stretch and stuff somehow. And also not like clip into each other. That feels like it would look a lot more like chains or something. Like you would be able to see the separation in all the individual pieces maybe, which I wouldn't want. I would like it to look like a one long continual thing. Another idea I had was to, for the actual visuals of the tightrope, to, instead of using a cube, instead of using a cube, to use something called a line renderer. Could be an idea. But, rope physics. Yeah, that is what this is. Figures walking on a rope while balancing. Haha, that is exactly. It's a little more involved. This is the kind of thing that I'm not reading through all of this right now. See, again, the ideal thing would be not to do all the super complicated physics like this. Like, the ideal thing, I just need to fake it, like, as good as possible. Because also doing all these calculations could be quite performance heavy to do a bunch of linear algebra like this. So in theory, I don't do that. I just need to, like, fake it good enough. In theory, it's like, even if it doesn't need to, like, fully, like, spherically bend. Even if there's just 2 points. Like, from one side to you, let's say you're there, being slightly down, and then to there. And let's say you're here. It's like here, to there, and then to there. That would be good enough, I think. The problem is, how do you even do that? So the model itself could be broken into 2 things, where let's say here, I'm definitely gonna want to mess with where the colliders are and how that works. The trigger colliders here probably should not be like this. They should be on the parent thing. So if I did something like this, and then we're able to squish and like wherever the player is, this cube somehow stretches from here to wherever the player is, and then this one goes from here to wherever the player is. Is there a way to work on anchor points? That is kind of what I'd be doing. Or I guess that's what I'm sort of like. I guess sort of be what I'm kind of describing is the idea of, like, if the player's here, have the ends of these go to wherever the base of the player is. The problem is that is easier said than done. Is like, so right now in a single frame, how would I move? So I would to move this cube so that it goes from here to here, I would need to find the position that it needs to be, which I guess would be the average position of this spot and this spot. Add them, divided by 2. That would be the place it needs to be. The rotation and then the scale. It could rotate so that this axis is pointing at the player. And then the scale... How would I know the scale? I could look at the actual distance and then do some sort of, like... Would that distance be the scale? Somehow? I guess that's an idea. My one worry with that is when I go to make this a fancier model... I mean, I could leave it as just a white kind of thing like this now. I could make it more of a cylinder. But let's say I made it a rope. Like, it looks like a rope. You can see a rope texture. If I'm stretching and squishing these, then one's going to be, like, super squished and one's going to be not. So that would be a worrisome thing there. That's a problem I have with this idea. Unless I don't do that and just leave things as... I think it could be harder than physics. Yeah, I'm thinking out loud, trying to brainstorm ideas of, like, what could be something that, like, works good enough. It doesn't need to be great. It just needs to be nice. It's just something... No, yeah, I don't know. Let's see. So ideally... So, I know that I could look into mesh deformation. That's a thing, I believe. And I have no idea how to even start with that. But let me look at more ideas, because maybe I'll see something. I'll be like, oh, it's very easy to fake if you just do this. Let me just go, instead for tightrope, go to, like, rope swing. use a rope, that would be easier. I mean, this isn't much different, like, rope compared to, like, rope or, like, a tightrope. The same, same thing I'm potentially looking for. I could actually watch this properly, but I'm just going to kind of skim it and be like, something that could give me, like, a general guideline of an idea to do. Also, this is 2D, which worries me, because, not worries me, but, like, 2D, like, techniques that could work in 2D do not necessarily translate to techniques that could work in 3D. Because, like, this looks like... I'm going to guess that's a line render. Why are you... How about... Don't do that. It's a sprite render. Sprite render of a circle. Oh, that's not even the thing. I want to find how this guy is... Hinge joints. Okay, that's a thing, yeah. Line render, yeah, there's the thing that, maybe I could fake it with a line render. Hold on, I want to see something. I have an idea for another thing to look at. I know a game, a 3D platformer, that has this kind of thing. I want to see what that looks like. Okay, so this is game, A Hat in Time. 3D platformer made in the Unreal Engine, I believe. I know that this game, and this is what I keep thinking, what I keep thinking of when I'm imagining this whole tightrope thing. I know there's a part of this where there's tightropes. Would it be faster if I just launched the game myself? I have it. You know what? Because then also I can do more standing beside, like just standing on it and seeing how this looks. So we're gonna do this now, I guess. I can't think of anywhere immediate in the game where it's like, this specific spot in the game has a definite tightrope. That's like mandatory. I'm about to play some PUBG. Ooh, except I think you have the acronym wrong. It's AHIT, not PUBG. Go back to kindergarten. Ha 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 ha. Ask in the Unity Discord. See, that takes time for people to respond. If I can find something immediately right now, that'd be faster. Unity Answers is a thing. There's time I've asked questions and I've just never gotten responses. I had to answer my own questions, but okay. First time setup, what do you mean? Is this the first time I've launched this game on this computer? It might be. No. Maybe? Or since I've had factory reset my computer at one point, but okay, while I'm waiting on that, let me come up with more ideas. So, the line render thing would work. I know line render specifically do have a built-in thing where you can say start point, end point, blah. But then I'd be limited to it being 2D. But it being like a sprite, maybe it's not that bad. And if it's with the line render, maybe there's some way I could control the scaling of the textures with it to make it match. Or, again, it could just be solid colors. A rope could just be a solid color, like, round. I don't need this to be super fancy. That's loud. We're gonna quickly, this. I'm gonna turn off this as well. Make that a bit quieter. PUBG Player Unknown Battlegrounds. Oh, no, I know what PUBG is. I was making a joke. Yep. Okay, we're gonna do this. It doesn't matter which file I think. I have a controller. I don't know if this is gonna immediately work or not, but we're gonna see. I know a place in the game that has these tight ropes. That's what I'm about to play. Cool. Also, why are you not full screen properly? Is it? Are my monitors messing this up? Why are you not full screening properly? If I had to guess my... Whatever, we can deal with it. My controller battery's dead? 1 second. Technical difficulties. Also battery's falling out. Okay. I need a controller, but I can't use them. why don't like controllers. This isn't okay. I think these batteries are dead. Whatever. We're not going controller. It's fine. I kind of remember the buttons. There's a level over yonder. This one is what we're going into. Because actually, I think there's literally tightropes like right beside where I spawn in this mission. If I remember correctly, I can use them as reference. Maybe I should have done this from the beginning. Literally, those tightropes. You can't see where I'm pointing, but behind my head slightly. Actually, those are the type. That's the kind of design I would like to have. It would be cool if it had the whole. Literally that. If it had the triangle things too, but I don't even know how I'd do that, because then those are going to be objects that aren't even on the tightrope that I had to bend them to. I don't even know. Okay, so how do these do? Look at that! Look at them physics. I can see that the triangles aren't perfectly aligning, but... Also, these you can't fall off. There's no balancing mechanic here, but not about to pay $6 for a controller and can't use it. Oof. Ooh, yeah. Fair enough. I prefer controllers personally, but that's my opinion. Oh. Oh, I didn't even... I never noticed this. The triangles don't... They snap into being different. Interesting. Is it based on... I'm like near 100% of this game, and I've never noticed that. Interesting. And I've never... That's interesting. It's fascinating from a level of... So like when I'm programming my game, I'm noticing every little nook and cranny. Or like any little thing going wrong or whatever, but... Like, I'm playing this game, I never noticed this with the triangles that they... And I was just looking at this and analyzing it, and a few seconds later, I noticed, hey, wait, the triangles don't match when you get on it. So, that's interesting as a testament to, like, yeah, what players are usually likely to notice. Now, obviously, it's preferable to not have such things, but at the end of the day, you know, like, the gameplay and how the player feels about the experience is more important. Okay, but, so, just looking at the wire itself. So, first of all, the fact that this bobbles is great. It is cool. Would be cool to have a similar sort of thing. But, yeah. Now, with the actual bending, let me find one that's more straight. Sure, this one. And this one's shorter, too. So, first of all, thing I noticed, its default state is not bended. Its default state is a bit of a whoosh. That's already great. That's already, like, better than what I have. So that's something I would want, is its default state to be a bit bended. Next thing I notice is, I don't even know if you guys can see this, but I can barely see this. This is not perfectly round. It's a bunch of straight segments. It's like let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 7 straight segments in this, and I also notice that those straight segments line up perfectly with the triangles, so that's interesting. With there not being one at the very edge, I don't know what the reason for that would be, but these ones pretty well match up. So that's another thing I noticed. Where, however, the logic is behind the triangle things gets worse for however long the thing is. I guess it gets more offset or something like that. I'm just making educated guesses, but. Okay, so now, actually jumping on this. And yes, I'm super analyzing this just to get an idea how this is done, and... Also, first of all, I noticed this... Can I bump this at some point? Oh, no. I don't want other monitor on screen. That's fine. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So... Anyway, so this thing, bending. So first of all, it doesn't do what I was saying. Oh, haha, I'm floating. But, so this doesn't do what I was suggesting with mine, where the lowest point goes straight to you. Although maybe it should, but, this, it just, so yeah, it's built in segments. And the segments they don't stretch really, do they? I guess, and if they do, they only stretch a little bit. They don't stretch much. So if this wasn't pure white and it was an actual texture, it could stretch a little bit and that'd be fine. You wouldn't really notice. This doesn't need to stretch that much. And then the lowest point tries to, like, yeah, it doesn't move left and right much. It just kind of moves up and down. Oh, that's fascinating. Okay. Huh. And then there's this bounciness. That's not going to be a thing in our unicycle thing. But yeah, so all these points basically just move up and down. Interesting. And stretch to be able to do so. Now, the actual material of it is a pure white, so it's hard to tell. It looks like a model that is just like a cylinder or something. But this here is probably something I could fake with a line renderer. Is it a... Is that... It looks like it's a three-sided shape almost. Like, yeah, I'm mistaken on that. Hard to tell. No, I thought it was more round. Huh. Interesting, interesting. But I'm having to look that close to even be able to tell and unsure. Okay, interesting. I think I've gathered enough interesting information. And I don't have to do the triangles, but it would be really cool. I think the scale doesn't change. It's just from a curve to straight line until the balance point, but I have no idea for doing that. This is giving me ideas. I think I now have an idea of how to go about this. Because the one thing is, yeah, the line does not go in a curve. It is a bunch of straight segments. So I think that's what I do, is I have a certain number of straight segments. Depending on different tightropes, there are more or less of them, which would be cool if I could programmatically make that happen, but whatever. And then each of these segments is a line renderer. Oh, I can see the separation there. Haha. Interesting. Each of these segments is a line renderer where I just have to specify a start point and an end point. And then so on the ends, the start point is just at the spot where it needs to be. That's fine. And then for each of them, the end point, I need to calculate. So first of all, if I just do it in a default state, they'll have some whatever default position like that or whatever. And then based on the player's, that is gonna be harder to calculate. Something like based on where the player is relative to it, I guess. Of all of the points, find the one that's closest to the player, and then make that one, do stuff with the Y positions to make that one kind of match where the player is, and then propagate that out for the rest of them, maybe? Somehow make them be able to go based on that through like an anchor system or something. I don't know. I guess I could just average them. Okay. An idea is forming in my brain. It doesn't have to look exactly like this, for the record. It doesn't have to look exactly like this. Just as bare bones as this, but just with this little bit of bending would be cool. And I think I'm good enough to exit out of that. Okay, have my fun. So the first thing is that just the rope existing as its default state being in a its default state being in a bit of a bend. That would be the starting thing. I'm also actually going to move this box collider and have the collider be on the parent, so the model doesn't affect this trigger collider thing of when to enter it. For now, I might actually want the collider to be in a bit of a thing. A brain is a brain is. I can't talk apparently. A brain is forming in my idea. Yeah. Okay. Oh, this needs to change. So how is the question? I just need to multiply all those by those. No, divide them all by that, I think. Watch this math. Nope. No, times 0.1. And then times 0.1, and then times 20. Aha. Is that right? Yeah. All right. And then, well, this needs to change the positioning of it, I guess. Times 10? Yeah, math. Woo. Okay, so the trigger collider is fine. I'll mess with potentially having to change it when you dip, because if you dip below it, that will cause problems, but I'm going to pretend that won't happen for now. So, now the model needs to be, doesn't need to be, it's going to be segments. I'm also actually going to change one thing before I forget about it, is just the, actually, each segment might have its own collider. That might be what I do, but is that actually preferable? I don't know. I won't worry about it for right now. I'll yeah. It should be mostly a visual thing, I guess. I don't know. Okay, I'm looking for something to change. I forget what it is. Oh, this. In the Tightrope, I get a reference to the thing. I need to just get rid of a thing that says .parent. When I set, not there. When I get this, so get rid of this .parent. That's it. Okay. Because I moved the collider to the parent game object. Okay. Yeah. So now this is going to be Tightrope segment, and then I want this to be a mesh collider instead of a cube to start. I actually could leave them being 3D, but it being a line renderer makes it much easier to do the start and endpoints thing, because I don't have to do calculations for that. There's just a built-in thing here. I'm pretty sure. Wait. It is. Where do I modify this again? Create points. Whoa. Oh, here things. Oh yeah, the positioning of the segment doesn't matter. What only matters is the how does this do? Ooh, that's not what I want. Edit points. I know that these are things I can mess with. Oh wait. Oh, I didn't realize that a line can have multiple segments. That might make this easier. Maybe. Why can't I'm trying to move these however I do that. I don't know how to... Yeah. Clicking on you. That's a very, hard to click thing. I'll go lunch, good luck with the rope, and go to sleep as soon as possible for mental sanity. Yeah, I probably should. See you next time. Alright, Menta CR, well, thanks for dropping by, and yeah, we made a lot of progress today, which is really, really nice. Let me delete some of these points. Yeah, why are you... Oh no. So this is the starting point, I believe, so it should be over here. Yeah. Okay. And this needs to be over here. Nope. I need to get this positions. Oh, I should be able to just modify these directly. Oh, that should make this easier. The first one should be at 0, 0. Wait, are these not relative to... Why are these not relative to the thing? Oh, that's annoying, but no, you can't leave. That's weird. Why does this not... Okay, I didn't know... Well, that's fine. I'll go with it, but don't like it. Okay. Which means this thing will be 0. Still though, first point should be... What is this? 5? Okay. And then... Yeah, I can mess with the width. The width should be constant anyway. The second part should be... Same, but forward. Oops. And this is 20, but I'll calculate that somehow. Oh, I'll need a variable for the length then or something. Yeah. Well, I'm off also. Catch you next stream. Alright, one hit. Yeah, thanks for dropping by, and Oh, I'll see you around, and all that. Okay, let's get the color on this to be a color, if I can. Also, the width should be a lot thinner. Why are you all magenta? It usually does this when it doesn't have a material or whatever properly, but I mean, it should. Like, it should be this color, I would think. I'm not sure why it's not. Materials, that's it. So I don't care about the material of this. I'm just gonna give it a white. Surely I have a white somewhere. I need a pure white. I prefer. And probably glowing white. Glowing white. I'll go with, and this is gonna be on that. This is gonna go, yeah. Oh yeah, pure white. Pure. Why does the pure white not look pure white? Well, I can do that there. Ta-da. And now it looks like the, just like the tightrope from Had Time. Now the edges of it I'll have to do stuff with. I don't like that I can see this turn. But, okay, if I go corner, no. Cap end, oh, that rounds them off. That actually is better. I do prefer that. It also might be even thinner than this, but... Okay, I mean, one thing I can do is... Well, not with that, but, have this be, you know, slightly below, which would be fine. That would help. And that doesn't affect the physical thing. Like, the physical positioning that allows you to roll off. Like, you're not going to get caught on the edge. Hopefully. In theory, all of this is theoretically. Why does this not do this? It shouldn't, but I'm curious of why it doesn't. Oh, because the emission something, probably something like that. Whatever. Actually, let me double check. Just want to test this idea. Test this theory out, which is that if I tint this, I'm going to see it tint the line. Or not. Oh, okay. Where is the gray coming from? Why is the gray? Okay, fine. Guess I don't care about that. Let me just reset all these. Okay, so cap the ends. No, or cap end thing. Oh, okay. Cap end vertices. Oh, wait, cap end vertices. Oh, how many vertices make this up? Oh, I don't want it to be that many. Right? Yeah, I mean, I can, but it seems like bad on performance or whatever. When, like, I can get, like, 10 and that looks fine. And even then, for the most part, you can't even see it. And also, again, you're mostly seeing it from this distance, but I just wanted a little bit, just in case. Okay. So... In fact, I might even lower that to 8. Okay. Oh, use world space? No! Oh, I can have you not do that. Okay, perfect. That is what I wanted. So, 0, negative 0.5, 0.05. Okay, perfect. That's so much better. And hopefully I can still do that in code. So I will need to define, like, a length, I guess, of the whole thing. Okay, right. So this now is this tightrope as if it was still only one segment. So now I can make it more segments. So I have a choice. It can either be multiple line renderers, or actually, probably just the better thing is to just split this. I have one big segment thing with a bunch of segments. Okay, so can I make new segments in between other ones? Is that a thing I can do, please? Subdivide selected, please. Thank you. Let's go. I would have liked to have subdivided that like twice, but whatever. Okay. Here, I'll do this. Select that one, please. Subdivide those, and then, oh, I can do this. Oh, that's much easier. Do that. So we got 5 to work with. And now I'm going to put these in a default state of being bent. And I can add even more subdivisions if I wanted to, but for now, just go simple. Simple, being bent. And yeah, maybe I could do some math to make that perfectly as much of a curve as it could be, but I'm not going to bother with that for now. But also, yeah, is subtle. I guess the more I lower it, the more of the more segments I would want to have. And also, I guess I don't want it to. Probably don't want to have it sag too much. That might, I don't know, be bad for gameplay things. So there we go. So first of all, it's better already in just not being completely flat, and the way that it's got glowing white I think is good. Now the problem though is this. Now we don't match where it is, so that's first problem. So that's the first thing that I think we're gonna want to fix. Yep. Okay. First part of that though is I can tell already that this is gonna have problems if we go down and then go out of this collider. So as a temporary thing, I'm gonna actually make this collider tall. The only thing this will affect is the radius of how close can we get to this for it to then say, you're on a tightrope now, which frankly, this is probably pretty fine for it to be pretty wide like this. Right? So, yeah. Now, okay, before I go forward with this, I'd forgotten about something I meant to do, and that is, I completely forgot to test whether or not this tightrope even works on an angle. So that's kind of important. I would like to just do that, just to sort of verify. Oh, I mean, okay, also the angle of going up-down would be cool, but for now, no, do this. Let's do that. That should, if it passes this, then it should be good. And then I can test if it works top-down. If it doesn't, I'm not going to be too annoyed. But please work like this. Oh, that hurt. Oh, ouch. It just immediately, no. Okay, so... no. So just no. No, okay. Okay, that takes higher priority. Get the tightrope to be working again. So, okay. So I think, based on that display, okay, let me test this way to start. And I'm covering my hazard, but oh well. Move it out of the way. So yeah, yeah. Let me test. Let me now, I guess, take a step back and just say, does it work on sideways from how it started? Let's find out. Then this is the place to start. If it like works here, oh no. You need to move over. Hold on. I'm gonna hope that the line renderer was grabbed in that. Yeah. Okay. Gah. Problem. Line renderer, you were supposed to move with that. Grab this, please. Thank you. And the player. Yep. Almost looks like it's going through the ground, but I'm gonna hope that it's not. It's probably fine. Okay, so yeah, so this does not work when sideways. Correct. It's gonna have the same weird issues. I just didn't even touch it that time. Did I not? Did I move You're serious. I'm... Yeah, okay. Hopefully you can just place this so it's, like, good enough. Yep. Okay. So, now... Where do I even begin with what's going wrong here? Okay, so the position that it thinks I should be, where it thinks I should be, is wrong, just to start off. How it calculates my initial position, so let's start there. Where it thinks is my initial position is incorrect, which comes from stick to tightrope. So, all of this stuff. Okay, so the Y part shouldn't matter for this, so I can hopefully assume that that's correct. So relative position is wrong. So for relative position, I calculate that by going, yeah, parent position minus, wait, why do I, oh, this is not local. This isn't right. Why did I do this? Well, okay, this was initially to make it so that you stuck to the tightrope, to not be off on the... This is meant to be a local thing. Or, something about this is definitely wrong. I think it might actually be better to use this one's X number. Oh no, wait, no, sorry, that's a float though, right? That doesn't work that way. So if I do this, it's not going to do any sticking at all. I believe. Wait, why is this only affecting... Why am I doing this on the Y position? Excuse me? That's not how this should be going. Kind of, actually. No, that does make sense for the Y position. For the X and the Z, though. So, right. This way worked for these, with the exception of being behind the starting point of the thing, which was a problem. So if I had a way to combat that, to just tell if we're like behind the tightrope, that would be preferable. But the question of that is how? How do I manage that? I'm not sure. But it's definitely not by doing this. I need effectively our local position relative to the thing to be 0. That's what I'm trying to do here. And that's assuming that we don't have any like curved tightropes, which is not the plan. Will not happen, preferably. We'll see. So what do I do? What doth I does? What do I do? What is my solution here? Well, there's something I can do here. Okay, so player's position is lerping from wherever we were to this new thing, which is, tightrope's position plus some offset. Okay, right. Oh, that's why this is 0. No, that makes sense. Or, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it does not. how did I do this? How did I do this before? I was the So preferably actually this would be cur tightrope dot position plus cur tightrope dot forward times a number. In theory, it would be just that. The problem with it, and that could just be relative distance. The problem with that is this one scenario that happens when we are behind the starting point of the tightrope. So, is there a way I could? Again, this is something I tried to think of before, but I couldn't think of a solution to. Maybe I can now. Is there a way that I could detect when we're behind the thing? Answer: ideally, that'd be cool. So I do get this relative position. So this and this should get mostly the same number, but this can only be positive. This is a vector, it does have a magnitude, but the directions could be opposite. It'd be hard to detect. Like, it won't be fully opposite, it'll be mostly opposite. So detecting them being facing in the opposite direction with not even the opposite direction, because it could be a forward direction. I guess it'd be more so this and this being turned in an opposite direction, which I'd prefer not to have to deal with. So wait, is there a better way? To just know that I have an idea. Okay. I have a theory. Okay, I have an idea. Okay. Look at this. So what I can do is do another distance calculation between. Actually, I'm going to do 2, but I think it's worth it. So what I could do is the distance between the player, and the tightrope greater than this, where we are trying to move to. Because where we're trying to move to, this thing should be like basically right beside where we are. But in this case, it's not. Actually, I'm going to do that one first. So this is the distance between the player and where we think the player should be, basically. So should be close to 0, if not fully 0. If this is greater than the starting point of the tightrope, do this. No, wait. If this is greater, that means we want to do the inverting thing, which means make relative distance negative. So this times equals -1. Or, but yeah. Or I don't know which is better, to do this, or this, or just this. I don't know which is better on performance. Probably this. Negating a thing is probably easier than multiplying. Negating a variable, a float, basically. Because it would just be flipping a bit. It'd be flipping a single bit, right? Okay, so let's see if this suddenly works. Okay. Almost there. So, I think we're snapping to the right place now. We're just now we can't lean, and I predict that the leaning direction doesn't spin how it should. Progress. And until I get that figured out, it's hard to test the other part of this. So lean. Okay, is this going in the right way? I guess not, apparently. It's not letting me try to lean in the direction I want to. Is that because of this? I guess so, actually. I think I don't want that, now that I think about it. That is to prevent leaning in the wrong direction, but... it should be fine to not need that. Oh. Okay. I think... No, there's something happening here now. The balancing is working perfectly. Funny enough. So there could be something going wrong in the don't fall over part of this. Oh, the teleporting is still not good. That might be something that's happening. Is that the moving is snapping in a way that it shouldn't be. I could test this again on the normal direction I've been testing with this whole time version of this, which I'm just gonna have both exist because why not? It's like I don't have to keep moving them around. I'd like this to be kind of exact. But not with all that intersecting going on. Come on. Are you kidding? I just multiplied the segments. I want to multiply the whole thing. Stop doing that. Oh, even this is off. Whatever, it's fine. No, it's not. Okay. Get the player. Or don't. That's cool too. And then also this. Okay. So now I should be able to go over the other one and just verify that that one is still working the way it should be. I predict it's not because I probably broke it. But it was nice when it was. Yeah, no, this one ain't working right. Okay, so I predict... Yeah, so now I think the player's getting stuck in a spot. Don't know why. And that might be affecting their ability to even try and lean. So this is, yeah, different than it was a moment ago. Current position plus... So let me just never do this part for a second. Because I believe that that part should just be solving a bug that isn't common. Okay, something's with the speed. Let me see if that is prevalent over here. Is this normal? Yeah, I think that was normal. Let me check. Just check the other direction. Yeah. Okay. A bit too fast for the falling. Did I break that? Oh, now I'm able to lean in the different directions, and that should not be the case. Yeah, that shouldn't happen, so I need to disable that again. How'd I do that? And I'll figure that out before I do this part. So this is if the... Well, actually maybe I will do this part too. If the distance between the player and where we think we're trying to put them, which would be basically 0, is greater than the distance between the player and where this place, which is like the starting position. So when we're on the other side, how does that translate? If that's if the player and the place you're trying to go to, which should be 0, is greater than the distance between the player and the starting position. No, that should still be true. So this shouldn't be happening, really. Shouldn't be happening where it's like flipping from the other side, but must be miscalculating something here. So again, this here is the distance between the player and the current rope position. And go that far on the rope. Which again should kind of be very close to where the player actually is. Except in this scenario. So I'll come back to that. That's definitely just not happening right. Oh, no. It's getting a flip values. I'm also noticing that this is relative distance. So first of all is that I can just stick this in here. Because that is just what that is, but that's not going to change anything. Just more. It's bugging more efficiently. What was the other problem? Leaning, be able to go in all directions, and that being a concern. Before I was exiting, I was putting, why am I able to lean in those directions? Z, these things, and then lean direction becomes the Z times, current tightrope, forward. The forward direction ain't changing when I'm spinning this around, right? It's not different than what I'm thinking. It should be. Yeah, no, it's good. Its pivot point is there. Darn. I don't want to convert this into a local thing and then back into a non-local thing, preferably. Apply force at position. Player lean, that normalized. Times. Player lean speed. Parent position. Breakthrough up times player lean. What is that again? Oh, that's the where it's applying the force, right? So that should be fine, being as it is. I'm very unsure. What else could I try? So player lean move, lean direction, blah blah blah. So I effectively, maybe I do have to just... I effectively want the local X part of this to be 0. But not the actual X direction. Unless... maybe I use it differently. I treat it like it is a local variable. Or local thing. Maybe that's the play. So that'd be the x being 0 and the y being 0. Although, actually, if there is a curve, then this might need to be 0. Might need to have a value. No, it shouldn't. Never mind. So I normalize it times this. Lean direction. Can I make this local to not? You know, I almost cur tightrope dot forward. Is that not just the direction I want? Except either in that direction or against that direction. So what if I just went dot magnitude? No, that'll always be positive. I mean, well, actually, I don't even know if I need this. Could I not just do an if statement where I either do it like this or I do it with the inverse of this? Could that work instead? Yeah, and just inverted, not move inverted, but if I guess depending on whether we press these buttons, this or this, which just could be like a float called, well, because it is lean deer. Lean deer, I'll just use lean deer at Z, whatever. It's fine. If lean deer.z equals 1, else, I guess, where this one is negative, and that's all. In fact, technically it should be this that's negative, I think. I don't think it makes a difference though. Lean deer does exist. They go like this, but this probably should be its own variable, but whatever. And I'm just not using it, which means I don't even need any of this stuff. I'm pretty sure, but just in case. So let's see if that happens to do what I want. It could. Let's just test it right on this one. Nope. How about on this one though? Oh, wait, there needs to be in ooh. There needs to be an else for outside of this. Wait. Could I not just, I'm just realizing, wait, oh, this comes from this. Oh. Wait a minute. This could be a lot simpler. I do need to potentially invert it, but I could just go. Let's just put it up here for now. This just forward times the that, and then this being the negative, where I don't even need to modify these. Although, actually, no, I might want these modified for when I come out of... No. For when I come out of a balance, but no, I don't think so. And then this, I don't need to apply any force at all. But it's important that is the whole thing of nothing being applied. Yeah, now the one thing that was the inverted moving. I can't think of a better way of doing this, so we're just gonna have all of it like this. I wanted both of these tabbed like this. What's the problem? Uh-huh. I don't see a bracket problem, but I guess there is one. Oh, it's right here. Very well then. This needs to be this, except this needs to be the inverted one, and then I need to do a similar thing. Okay. And then else. And then this. Now it would be this one that needs to be flipped so it would become positive. Okay. Let's see how that do. Still not proper on those ones, but I was able to make it across, so that's progress. On the ones in the proper direction, they seem fine. Fully operational again? Yeah. Okay, so those ones are proper, or at least as they were before, I mean. So now, what's wrong with these ones? What is the problem? Oh, it's like when I let go, I go faster. So I'm just not leaning. I see there's a lack of even attempting to lean going on. Which, oh, there was this whole thing. I wonder if this is causing a problem with that. Let me just test that. Because getting off at the start of the rope might still be an issue. So it's not that. Oh, there's something weird, something funky. What about this one? Yeah, that's still fine. Why? Why oh why? So it didn't seem to be that was the problem, but this is still something I have to worry myself with. Let me test actually this on the normal rope, because that's still something I need to have work. Go back anytime now. So that's still, yeah, yikes. Okay. So why is that happening? This should not be getting called when I hit the rope from the other side. So this if statement is being the opposite of what it should be. I think I could flip that, but I shouldn't have to. So in my head, flipping it is the incorrect behavior, but if it happens to work, then I must just be misreading something. So okay, that's so weird. Maybe it is working now. I disagree, but okay. Oh wait, I hit a block on the edge there. That's specifically what this thing's trying to prevent. But this here is specifically what that line of code is trying to have not happen, which means it's just not doing it. Let me print this, because now this has me confused of when this is actually running. Because it should only be running when I hit that other side. Oh, I don't know. So yeah, it's not happening, but it happens when I hit the side? Nope, it just doesn't happen at all. Oh. Maybe the difference is just making it so it's either always running or never running, and that's what's actually happening here for some reason. So that's probably what's happening. I'm misjudging this then. So this minus this. This should be spitting out a vector that is basically the same as this. I don't know. Don't know. Nay, not sure. Not sure. So why is this? It's being true. Why is it being true there? Oh wait, no, there. That is sorry. That is when it should be true, but then it should stop being true. And there it was true when it should not have been. And right now it should not be true, but it is. Why? My question is, what's being miscalculated here? Because, so that should have been what? Let me see here. So the player's position minus the tightrope starting position, which is across the whole thing. So it's a distance of like 20. And then relative distance being the distance between... No, sorry. Actually, that being that. Yeah, relative distance being that amount. With relative pause being that amount as a vector. So these should have the same magnitude. This magnitude should be this, pretty much. But I do use these separately a little bit. Then, if the distance between the player and the starting position of the thing dot forward... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I see. I don't have the offset of the position. That's it. That's the problem. And now this should be this. This should be less. Yeah. Maybe. Hopefully. That's why it was being weird. That's not the only problem, but it was part of it. Is this gonna suddenly work now? That side, nope. Okay. But the sideways one is still having problems anyway, so let me check this. That's gonna be the solution. 'Twas not. 'Twas not. Why? It should be working. I'm gonna draw some things, so... Or debug. Debug dot... Debug dot draw line... Something like that. Maj, sup, bruh? Hello, hello. Welcome. We are in the middle of some bug fixing as usual. Things are going wrong, and I'm not entirely sure what. So I want to draw a line from... I want to do 2 lines from player position. The player... Hype yourself up with the Speed Racer Wii OST playlist. You know what? Sure. Why not? Let's hope I don't get copyright striked. Speed Racer OST. Making sure I'm getting the game and not the movie, because the movie will get me copyright striked. Copyright claimed, I guess, is the proper term. Game OST. Sure. Here we go. This. No, wait, wrong thing. this. That's it. Okay. Okay. Just for you, Maj. Parent position. I would have preferred music without lyrics, but I will skip to next level playlist. Sure. What was I just doing? Oh, this. Draw a line between that and that at it's gonna be color.red. Also, you should get some LEDs for your office. I don't know. I don't know if I'm in LED. I'm not really an LED person with all the RGB lights and all that. Not my style. Definitely having things to make my background prettier for the stream would be cool, but I don't know if LEDs is that. But yeah. What was I about to do? Blue. And I wanted... What was the other line? I want to draw two lines here. I want to draw one line that is... Is it this? Was it? Yeah. No. Yes. Specifically... Dish. Because... Yeah, these are the two lines that I'm thinking should be there. But they're not. Oh, right, I need this part. Let me jump straight to this line. Okay. I can't even... Excuse me. Now this is hard to test. If I go here, doesn't sound like it's from a movie, or doesn't it sound like it's from a movie? Yeah, I can see it. I guess. Winfrey hooked us up. Oh yeah, that's Wilfred Phillips, the person who made the music for that. Very cool. Cool. Oh, that's not what I wanted to move. Very, very cool. Cool if I can find the player. Alright. Pause. Okay. That's an ad.
That you have to finish before the big meeting starts in 10 minutes.
What? Okay. Yeah, I need to see the frame when it touches. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. These lines are what I think they are. So this if statement shouldn't be running. Because the if statement is run. Be true is if this line is bigger. This is the final track theme. Ah. Cool. So this shouldn't have ran, because it should run if this is bigger than this. Which is not. So why did it? So if if the blue line is less than the red line, I put this in more manually as this, but I shouldn't have to. These are just float values. What's going on here? I'm gonna, I guess, print both these values out, because I don't know what else is going wrong here. So blue is this. And red is Actually, I'm gonna draw this in the better order. No, I'm not. Red is gonna be just this. Gotta put it in the right place though. Wait, oh, I have blue line. The blue line's wrong. Oops. But the thing I have, not the blue line, but what I'm printing is the blue line. Blue, red, blue, red. This should be inverted to match how I have the debug things. This is very troubling, because also it was basically working. Hold on. And my headphones are breaking more. Oh, no. Well, whatever, I guess I'm down one headphone. It's fine. I recognize this map, I think. Okay, so what are the two distances printing? Red is 20, blue is 1. Yeah! So why is this running? Excuse me? What? Why? What are you doing? Why? Am I just not inverting this right? Like, is this not the number I should be flipping or something? No, it is. Gah. Why? I thought I had this. I did before, kind of. It's like, should be so used to working, but it's not. Come on, okay. Is this actually gonna land on this? Yeah. The way it's turned shouldn't matter. Okay, this is one of my favorite Fuji Hexalon themes. Huh. I don't know. Fuji Hexalon. Oh, is that one of the map names? Is that what that is? Yeah. Yeah. What am I doing wrong here? If the distance between this spot, which is the blue in this, and the blue is 0.8, is less than... Oh, whoops, this is backwards. That wasn't all right. No. No, surely. I swear I did invert it before, and it was still wrong. Or is it going to suddenly work now? It'd be great if it did. Are you kidding me? That's what I had wrong? I thought I did that. I thought I checked that. No. Okay. Oh, wow. Is it working on the sideways one, though? No. Please? Mostly. This one's going slower for some reason, but that's a separate issue. Ugh. Okay, this problem is partially solved. Good. On to the next thing. That took way longer than it should for that, but whatever. Next thing is the lean on this seems wrong still. Let me try to verify something. If I take off the lean there, basically one of these functions is not working in a straight. It's only how do I do this? It's working hard coded to this, but not when you turn the tightrope, which is the problem. So I need to see which function that is. So this does that. Does this one, do I still kind of fly out the same amount? like I did. Okay. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure what's wrong with this is in the lean function. And let me verify that, because the other culprit would be this don't fall over function. This is going to completely break this, but if it looks at least consistent on both of them, then I know that it's not the culprit of what is wrong. So I can't lean anymore, or I can, but it's really buggy. Because it just no longer doesn't work. I recognize this map too. Hard to tell. On this one, though, it should be the same level of messed up. Which I think it is. Actually, it's hard to tell, frankly. Oh, wait, hold on. No, hold on. Hold on. If I'm on this... This is an alternative version of the song from PS2. Ah. Fair enough. I'm not sure that is the same. It isn't. Okay, I see problem. So when I'm on this, I should not be able to press W and lean in those forwards and backwards directions, and I am, and that's a problem. What does they think I am? Yeah, again, with the not having this don't fall over function, it all breaks. Everything just falls apart. But something's broken with it, so I'm trying to see. Well, maybe it can. Am I wrong? I just need to see, is this breaking? Yes, it's breaking. Is it breaking in exactly the same way? Is what I'm trying to confirm. Hard to tell. I want to say yes, but I'm not so sure. So somewhere in these functions, Session streams. This looks nice. Yeah, it's cool. Well, it's cool when it's working. Things are breaking a bit, but we are almost there. So we have this tightrope thing. This one works fine. It's that one over there that doesn't, and more specifically, it's when this tightrope thing is kind of it somehow is hard coded a part of it to only work when it's facing this direction. The second you rotate it, something breaks, and I'm trying to make it work from any rotation. The rotation shouldn't matter. It should all be relative to the way it's facing. But besides that, yeah, all of the rest of this is coming along quite well. See, that's how that is supposed to operate. When I go on this one, it doesn't. Weird thing, like it goes slower. It's weird. Ignore that we are slightly floating above the tightrope. That's its own thing, but pretending it's straight. Yeah, something's going wrong here. Whoa, what did I just do? Why do I have an empty else here? This seems problematic. Since when? Let me compare this to the other one. That's not that. What? I am concerned. I decided to take another coding class. Is what the oh wait. I've decided to take another coding class, but have gone to coding hell in my game. Ooh, yeah, been there. My friend is actually modding Speed Racer Wii, which I thought to be impossible. Whoa, cool. So yeah, you were trying to figure out how that was working. Very neat. Are you gonna be working with him to make the remake thing that you wanted to do? But Sasha streams, yeah. So you're doing coding class stuff. So what sort of stuff are you doing in your coding class thing? Maj, yes. Yeah. Well, best luck with that. I'm concerned. Did I delete something that was supposed to be here? What would it have been? If we aren't pressing any buttons, then nothing should happen here. So no, that makes sense. That should be empty, I think. Yeah, just with the way I changed this. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay, so move inverted and flips all that. Yeah, got it. Is there a... This is an unused song? Is it now? Interesting. Web design, HTML, CSS, and game development, C#, C, and C++. Ah, cool. I don't have a lot of experience with web design. Very minimal. I'm just gonna turn it down a bit. Yeah. Is this from the movie Maj? Because it feels like a movie soundtrack song. The game actually uses Lua. This does. Oh, no. Yeah, I think you told me about this. If, I promise. Yeah, no, I trust you. No worries there. Just, yeah, I want to be careful with the whole copyright thing or whatever. But it's probably fine. Yeah. Well, actually, like, my last two streams from yesterday and the day before, they got copyright claimed because, the Cuphead soundtrack apparently can't be, having that. So not even all games are safe. But, now what is going on here? Why is this not... So, basically, okay, to speak out loud here about what I'm looking for is that, for some reason, this version of the leaning on the tightrope should be locked to only be able to go in the direction of the tightrope or exactly in the opposite direction. But there's some part of this that is allowing me to lean in the wrong direction. And I don't know what that is. Oh wait, this. Be careful with Nintendo Music, man, they're hitting everyone. Yeah, oh, I've heard that I don't think that happens as much anymore. I think that was the thing that more happened in the past, and more so with gameplay. But from what I've seen, Nintendo Music seems to be, I don't know, more safe nowadays, I guess. But, could depend on the game, though. Yeah. Like, I know some YouTubers that have frequently lots of Mario, like, Nintendo-y music in the backgrounds of their videos, and that seems to be fine for them, so, yeah. Could I ask what could cause a movement script to crash the game? Ooh. I mean, any sort of an error, specifically, just, like, error in code equals crash. So, as just a general thing. I got the movement working, but something in my code is causing crash when you try to move. Oof. Well, interesting. So maybe like, if there's like a divide by 0, or I guess it'd be hard to know without knowing exactly what your movement script entails. But yeah, in general, just some sort of coding error, like a runtime error, I guess it would have to be. Otherwise, your game would be crashing on startup. But if it's a runtime error, then it happens after the game has started. So, yeah. This is the real Fuji Halexion theme. Ah, fair enough. I think I recognize it, maybe. Hard to tell. But, yeah. Right, so it's either something in here or it's something in here, but I'm not sure what. But I'm just realizing that I'm not sure actually if this is what I want it to be now that oh, it's totally not. This is having no effect now. Right. In fact, I don't need this because I'm not using lean direction in this, in any of this. Actually, so this isn't doing anything. It shouldn't be doing anything. I don't know if it was causing any trailing effects. Oh, wait, no, there's a problem here. Do I use this anywhere else in this code? Because that would be a problem. No. Let me double check. No, that's not what I wanted. I do not use this variable anywhere else in specifically this bit of code. No. Okay, good to know. Just wanted to double check that. So, so what's wrong with these? This starting position shouldn't have a problem, right? In theory. Weird. Okay, don't follow. What about, is there something in you that's not right? Maybe some of this transform vector stuff that's not right. Adds no. Okay. That guitar do be hitting though. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, this is the tutorial area, I think. Maybe I can tell from the picture. What could be going wrong in here? So, I guess this should also, again, only go in the direction of the tightrope. So I could convert it the same way, maybe, where I go... Get this lean offset direction. I don't know. Doth not know. Lean correction speed. If right is held, movement is 1 times crystal powered. 1.5 crystal powered. Else set movement 0. I mean, you have a string in the middle of that. Is that a problem? Anything with whatever crystal power it is? Other than that just being a variable, but is it like... is there a problem with that? Also, your if statement, does that need to be a double equal sign, potentially? Or, I don't see... I imagine your brackets might be different with how you go into the else or something. Or, yeah, I don't know if the way you have the brackets are wrong or whatever. What language is this? Is this C# or not? Beatbox part coming up soon. Okay. C#, yes. Then there seems to be some syntax errors with that. Is this Unity? You wouldn't use if I copy this here from how this was. This is not how is this how it actually looks in your C# code, exactly like this, like letter for letter? If so, I see some problems with it. Not exactly. Could you paste the exact, and I can tell you what, maybe like try to see what it the problem could be, but it's hard to know exactly like what of this is different from what you had. Sadly on tablet, not computer. Okay, fair enough. Is it okay? I guess I can take a guess then. Is it something like something along the lines of well, just judging by the way this is, you have like let's see, so set movement, or just movement or something like that. 1 times 1.5. I'm gonna assume crystal powered is maybe a variable. Your code something like this by any chance? Maybe something along these lines? Or is there something in here that is different? Or, yeah. Okay, from this, unless there's a problem with setting this to 0 could be. But you said the problem, it only starts being a problem when you start moving. Or it crashes when you start moving. So set dot movement. Are you using a character controller? Is it? Because I think there's something like that with that, or is this like? Because there might be more going on with whatever, however this is being used by other parts of the code. That would be my next guess. Like maybe how if this is some function you're not using that right, or maybe this crystal powered variable is maybe this crystal powered variable is something wrong with how that is. Maybe it's not being initialized or something. Are you, if this is in Unity specifically, are you not getting any error messages? Is it just closing Unity? Like, that would be strange. Animated Brand is not real. He can't hurt you. Well, actually, it is over here. Wait, spoke too soon. Where are you? Bam. Ah. Boo. Scary. No error message? Really? It just... So by crash, do you mean Unity closes or it goes out of play mode? Just to be on the same page. I assume you mean crashes in Unity closes, in which case that's extra strange. It goes out of play. It goes out of the play and doesn't have a crash. So, are you familiar with the console? And, like, this is empty. It goes out of play mode automatically, and this is empty. And you've made sure that none of these buttons are clicked when they shouldn't be. This song, top 5 of my favorites. Cool. Yes. So the console's empty. Yes to that. And you've made sure none of these are accidentally clicked, because I had that actually earlier this stream where it's like, oh, why is there no messages? But then this is like a toggle of whether or not they get shown. And also any of these, like clear on play, clear on build, don't really click buttons under the play screen, but you may have accidentally, is the thing. I clicked them accidentally, so I guess to verify that these aren't, because specifically this one, if there's an error and this is grayed out like this, then you won't see it. Whereas like this, then you would, I guess. Oh, there's this error pause. Pause play mode on error editor. I don't know what any of these do. Collapse, clear on play, clear on build. There shouldn't be problems. That's extra weird if it's going out of play mode though, without an error. So here's my idea of how you could maybe figure this out, is going through your code, maybe line by line or like chunk by chunk. Oh, I closed out that notepad document. And comment out of line, see if it happens. If it doesn't, go to the next line and comment that out. To a degree, you wouldn't comment like, so that your code still compiles. But commenting out lines or chunks to figure out what is specifically the line that's making it crash. And then you'll know what the line that's the problem, I guess. That would be my guess on what to do. I still can't figure out why this is happening though. I'm getting really tired. I should probably be ending stream soon, but I really want to figure this out. It's so close, and it works when you're going forward and straight, but it doesn't work on an angle. The question is why. So it's either to do with this leaning. Nope, not in here though. Over here. It's either to do with the leaning or the don't fall over part. I don't know what. Well, I gotta go now, so enjoy your day / night. Yeah. Alright, well, thanks for dropping by Session Streams. And yeah, best of luck with your one programming issue. Hopefully you're able to get that sorted out. Yeah, see ya. As for me, why is any of this being a problem? I suppose I could try to counter correct, even though this applied a force. manually set the rotation. But again, I shouldn't have to, is the thing. So like this, for example. What if I put this here for a second to test something out? Not entirely sure what this will do. Whether it's nothing, making it better, or making this worse. Hard to judge. So, I don't think, wait, well. This one's broken now, why? Why do I move faster when I'm not holding buttons? That one wasn't broken before. Okay, well, what about this one? Well, now it's like they're broken equally. Weird. And for the record, this doesn't happen on the first tightrope if I don't have that? Or did I break something from somewhere else? I mean, at the very least, I should be happy, like, oh, it's consistent, woo. But consistently broken is not what I was going for. Huh. Oh, right, saying that rotation is a thing that's affecting the leans, okay. Here, let me try another thing as a test. If I take off balance, I shouldn't be able to fall off the tightrope. Yes. In theory. Okay, can't fall off, right? Yeah. Okay, this is much easier to test. My gosh. So much easier. But on this one, I totally can fall off, or something. Or, I don't know what this is. Why are you so snappy? And even forward, it's just not right. It's just not what it should be. Whereas over here, you know, it's proper. This is how it, this is the speed, this is the everything, how it should be. And look how that, like, yeah, it goes, it doesn't just snap. So where in the code is anything happening that's causing a difference here? It shouldn't be different. It should be the same thing turned. But Brand's redemption theme. Yeah, let's see. I can find. I was about to say find the air before the song ends, but it did not happen. For the next thing ends. This is the Speed Racer trailer. Okay. And yes, this is breaking. I will tape it. Okay, soon. I'll be getting a new pair of headphones in a few days, hopefully. Okay, so right. I'm getting tired, but I want to figure this out so badly. At least I know what the balance part isn't. The balance part isn't the problem. I think this thing's fine. So I think the problem lies either in lean or don't fall over now. But they kind of go hand in hand. One does not really work without the other, so it's hard to even to compare which of the two is the actual problem. So, is my setting this local variable to 0 part of what's going on? Or is it something within here? Maybe the lean thing is working properly. It's just the maybe it is just the don't fall over part that's not. Okay, so what could be wrong here? There's a bajillion things. So here, I have a idea. No, no, yeah, I do. I have an idea. Okay. Just, well, printing this could give some insight. Because that value should be getting flattened for the direction that's not along the tightrope. So let me see what that's actually printing. So this should be, basically I should see in the console there, I should see a number in only one of the 3 spots. Effectively. I don't care what that number is. I just need a number. So I'm guessing here, there is no number. I meant to say numbers in 2 spots, but there is, but it's a lot smaller. Why? Okay, so the calculations that go into those 2 numbers are wrong. Okay, so that's actually, I think that's good progress. Yeah. I'd like to hope so. Okay, so no, but the amount here is dependent on how far it leans. So it shouldn't matter. Huh. Okay. Another idea is to, once again, get rid of don't fall over here, which means we will fall. But I shouldn't be able to fall in a direction that isn't along the tightrope perfectly. So let me test that. But then, yeah, things are going to go wonky in this direction, and I don't care about that. That's fine. Eventually, I can get to the edge of the tightrope, please. If I can get off this. I can't get off. So once I'm on the tightrope, I'm stuck, but that's what happens when I disable chunks of code. So I just need to see, does that exact same weird breakiness happen on the other one? Which I'm guessing is no. We're an insanity theme. Yep, that sounds right. This does look the same. What? I guess that's what I thought, but I didn't. Huh, maybe that is actually a good thing, because that actually does prove that it's this part that's not working, which isn't what I thought. Okay. That's actually better. That does narrow it down. It's not up here, it is down here. Okay. Somewhere in this mess, it's got to be the way I'm getting this variable is not right. So let me print this before I do any messing around to it. Okay. I want to print, yeah, just that, I guess. And then I can print what the local becomes. Well, I just start with, I just need to start printing all these values and see what they are. Get a better idea of what's going on. Okay. Again, using this tightrope for a gauge of what the value should be. Yeah. Okay, so I do get values in 2 directions. One of those being the up direction, which is interesting. Oh yeah, because I get rid of the y. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. But in the direction I'm going, a number that's around 0.8. Okay. So when I translate that to here, ignoring the y, I should get a direction around this way, around at 0.8. No, it's immediately at 0.3. Okay, why? Why is that number so much lower? That's the question. So yeah, so that means that the problem is before. It's not after any of this. It's before here. This number is wrong, which I mean seems like it's coming from the fact that I'm just not leaning as much, which would make sense and be fine, except for the fact that it shouldn't be. It shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter what way I'm going. That's the weird part. Values that are making all this happen shouldn't matter what way I'm going. I don't know why it is. And like right now I'm only testing like straight up, down, and straight like that way. Diagonals will, you know, be weirder possibly. Wait, so oh yeah, I can ignore the Y value of it. Wait, is it higher? Is the Y part higher, making the other part lower if we're going by normalizing it? No. This is on the X though, so actually, hold on. I'm mistaken. Actually, it could be later down here that is the problem because of the way that it repeats. If it is wrong here, this could be right for a single frame, and then it just doesn't become whatever it's supposed to. So let me. This here is my attempt at getting rid of the local X. Maybe that's wrong. So what should happen now is I should lean in all directions. I can correct my rotation in all directions, I guess. Which I don't even know if that's necessary. Let me go test this one first. It should test this one first. Oh. That X value didn't need to go away. Okay, And it wasn't the issue that this was happening. Okay. Good to know. So actually, none of... This was more of a safety check thing, but I don't really need it. So I don't need any of this. Like getting rid of Y. Brand Triumph's theme. I like the hope, but still things are being weird. Okay, so let me test something. I want to see if like the starting value, if I can somehow test this, I want to see if the starting values when I go onto the tightropes are the same. To see if it is like the first two frames are the same or not, or if it's wrong right from the get-go. Okay, so looking at these values, does it, because it doesn't start at the 0.8, does it? It starts like at some other number. Okay, 0, 0.1, 0.3, 0.5, 6, 8, 9, 1, 1.1, 10, 9, 8. Okay, so good normal counting up, I guess. So I want to then compare that to the other one, which should be the same numbers, basically, but on the X component, but it's not. But does it at least start the same? Because that would be my guess. We'll wait till I get to the other side. No. Okay. 0.1, 0.2, so it's wrong immediately. Although I was slightly off to the side, but PS2 exclusive track theme. Huh. Interesting. So actually, here's the thing. The first number was correct. So that means that anywhere in this is fair game. That's unfortunate because it needs more areas where the problems could be. Okay. Add force blah. Is this wrong? This force multiplied, this direction multiplied by the lean correction speed. That is a public variable, something I've set. Russian volcano racetrack. Is that what it is? The picture here looks like a city. No volcanoes in sight that I can see. Parents rotation, zeroing out that. This thing shouldn't run. This doesn't technically need to be here. It's not running. This is never true. Shouldn't be. Gah, so what's the problem then? What else could it be? Is it any of these other scripts? It shouldn't be, because none of them should be doing anything. But let me double check. Because these should be all visual and cosmetic, I think. What about calculate flatten? That's not wrong, is it? Where are you? Calculate flattened. This. Or, I mean, none of these are like going off of a forward direction that isn't... Yeah, the unicycle. The unicycle pivot specifically. This calculated inverted thing. No, that seemed like it was doing its job. Uses the cam pivots forward direction. Oh, that's the end of that playlist. Interesting. Well, yeah. Back to Super Mario Galaxy music, I guess. Oh. Yeah, again, should go on. There's like just level music, but whatever. It's fine. Okay, so this is still taking out all that other stuff. Is still doing the wrong thing, I believe. But they're, yeah, that's just so much faster. It's so much faster. But why? This thing's like slowly going up, but that shouldn't be making a difference. That's because of other things that I've turned off, but very weird, very, very strange. So why though is the question. I got a short amount of time and I found it. It wasn't just one line code, it was all my ability coding. Ooh. Huh, that'll do it. Okay, so as I have determined, it's gotta be either the lean or the don't fall over. I'm leaning towards that it's the I'm leaning towards that it's the don't fall over, that's the problem. This is giving me Tony Hawk Pro Skateboarder flashbacks. Hi, Binyar. Yeah, is it now? It's also not working properly. And I'm disabling parts of it to try and find out exactly what's going wrong. And not figuring out what that is. I think I've narrowed it down to that it's in this function where things aren't being right. Ah, you're getting there. I am. Now the funny thing is that it was working for a tightrope along this axis. If I rotate it to say going this way, then it breaks. So I'm trying to make it work in all directions as a tightrope should, I guess. I haven't even tried diagonals, but presumably if I can get it to work with those directions, it should work on the diagonals too, but maybe that's wishful thinking. Okay, so for the record, this is never running right. It shouldn't be. Stick the tightrope is off. Yes. I feel like it's the lean. I feel like he's just not leaning as much as he should be. So, is there a difference? That fancy... day fantasy crash, night fantasy solid sci-fi interiors, crash, sci-fi outside crashes, lots to mess with. Ooh, oh, you were trying to make different environments with your game, and a lot of crashing. Not fun. Although I don't know if the environments are what's doing that, more maybe the coding part, but if you're doing some fancy coding to make some fancy environment-y things somehow, then I guess. Okay, so I guess another thing is these are the same, right? Except this one matching this one, and then this one matching this one. But the only difference is this negative sign in that one. I believe so. So why is this not doing its job? No, the abilities for those times. Oh, interesting. Sounds neat. Now I run. Alrighty. Okay, at force of position, blah. Is it this rotation maybe? That's like overriding some things? I see it. I see the problem. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure the problem is that this was meant to be this. It was trying to spin in a way that it shouldn't be. Just double checking that I have this right. No, wait. Sorry, other way around. This should be these. But yeah. Eh. But the point is that they should have been the same. Wow. I'm gonna go straight into doing all these, and now they should be all consistent or whatever, and have all the fanciness back. This might not work, but it should. In theory, would be great. Okay, so let's jump straight onto this one. Please just work. Hallelujah. Oh my god. Okay, sort of. I noticed another little itsy bitsy problem, which is now there's nothing, I think, stopping you from leaning, but it's consistent now. Oh. But I think now there's nothing that stops you from. No, maybe it's fine. Hard to tell. I was just making sure that you can't lean. The green, specifically, the green part shouldn't be leaning to the side. The player will, as I'm doing this, but yeah, okay. Cool. Okay, it's working. Ah, gee. Now, next part is just the fact that we're not actually here. I'm actually gonna do a thing real quick. Turn off the balance part of this for a minute, so it's easy to like stay on the thing. Again, it's supposed to be kind of hard to balance on, especially when I'm not actively trying to balance. But the main point is that you should not be able to get across the whole wire as long as it is without even having to try and balance. Okay, just don't even press the buttons. But, okay. Yep, can't fall in these directions. Perfect. Even if I come on from the side. Okay. So next thing is the fact that we are not positioned. We're not actually matching this anymore. We were before, but I made it bend, and now we're not. So that would be next thing to fix. And specifically, it looks, yeah, we dip the further we go out. Actually, if I don't want to move the wire, if I want to leave the wire exactly as it is, then it's we dip, I guess, relative to the center. The closer we are to the center, the more we dip by some math amount. Is that how I want to do this, though? Yeah, I guess so. So the first thing I actually should be doing, I think, is that I want to, that's going to just make this easier, is I want to define a tightrope length on here. No, wait. Or, this isn't on the tightrope, no. Do I want each tightrope to have its own tightrope length defined? I would prefer not. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna do that. Okay, fine. It's not gonna be under player. C# script. This is going to be Tightrope. And you know what this script will also do is manage subtle bouncing. Because I think it could have a subtle going up and down in like an idle state when the player's not even touching it. So that gives more for this script to do than just store a single number. Eventually. Public float length. Could be an int, but whatever. And then this will reference that. So cur tightrope should actually be referenced to a tightrope script, which means I'm going to change how this is dealt with. Equals other dot, it's going to be get component, other dot get component yeah, Tightrope. And then it's going to do stuff to that. Now this, though, everywhere I have that is going to need to be transformed upward, which isn't too much. I mean, I could save both in memory, but I don't really want to. I prefer to just have one or the other. Okay, so just a few places where I need to do this. So that's fine. Oh, wait. Oh, that's a lot of places. Oh, I didn't get rid of the lines. It's actually not as many as it looks, because there's some... Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Those were debug things that didn't need to be there. It's fine. Okay, yeah, actually, this is happening a lot more than I thought, but I'm committed to my choice now, apparently. Oh my, okay, oh, it's so much more. Oops. But, oh well. Okay. That's probably good enough. If I go out of this, it'll give me any red of... Oh, yeah, I missed one. Out here? Okay. Very well, then. Yeah. Ha, ha, ha. Okay. Next. Next is what? What was I going to... The balancing. The whoosh. So now that I have that number, So what would be... Here's what would be really neat. Really fancy schmancy. If these tightropes... So actually, first of all, I should actually give them that script that I just said that they should have. Tightrope. And, well, it's going to be a 20. But these should probably also... I should make them prefab. And then put this over to the other one. Yeah, sure. This was, I think, 25.5 and 0 to match where... No, that's how I had it ages ago. Is not there anymore. Yeah. I want that to extend further like that? I'm not sure if I do. I'm also noticing that one end does not match where, like, with the line, what's it called? Line renderer stuff. It should be like, wait, this should be like this, so it's just down a bit. Just a smidge. Okay, so, I'll apply that. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so what I was about to say, what would be really cool, really snazzy, is if the way that this worked is that I had some empty game object that I called anchor, that is, what am I trying to do? This anchor's position. Oh right, I forgot. Okay, I'm going off of this one. Sure. And actually, this is going to be halfway across, and at like -0.5, -1. So what would be really snazzy is if I had this anchor, and for now, actually, I'm going to make it a dot. Why can't I see this? There we go. So if I had this, and then somehow, like, wherever I move this, these segments move down to have this be the lowest point of this, and then everything else gradually goes up till it gets to the end. And if it's partway in between a segment, then the two neighboring ones are both at that height or something. Or maybe it's how average it or something. I don't know. Or maybe just, or better idea, just the closest one is at that height. So it finds the closest one to it, I guess. That would be good enough. And then it goes up from there. Now, Then how I can use this with the player is that when the player, so by default it can be here. In fact, it could sway up and down at like the center. And then when the player's on it, then this just moves to match wherever the player is. And then I have this move. I have some stuff that decides where this should move, or based on something. I don't know. Actually, should it move for the player, or should the player move to it? The player should move to match it, or it's gonna be. Okay, how about this? Okay, I have a better idea. Okay. Well, basically same idea, but so yeah, the anchor is just where the things get drawn. That's it. This anchor just has to do with how this bends, and then the player, when it interacts with the tightrope, overrides where this is and makes it to match with the make it match wherever the player is, and then the player also does math and decide how low it should be based on how far across the tightrope it is. Something like that. I think that makes sense. So tightrope should be then, so this will have a reference to its own anchor then. Public, transform, anchor. I also, it's going to need a reference to its line renderer, because that's the entirety of how it's existing. And actually it's going to go first. Like, that's the whole graphics of it. Okay, and that'll be public, because, sure. So one update, I need to decide where to draw it. Where to draw all of the segments. So for each segment, I guess for each point in, for each, actually wait, also I don't want to use for each loops because they're slower than normal for loops. For int I equals 0, I is less than line renderer, I plus plus, just do it that way. Okay, then I want to go line renderer, line renderer dot length dot segments dot range dot points dot position count. Is there a difference between these other than this being deprecated? Okay, sure. Position count, sure. Dot get position. Is there a set position? Okay. So set position, okay, set position I to something, where I might have to get the position to mess with it. So, how do I do this? So one thing is that now this is going from left to right rather than starting the center and going out, but there might be some math that I can do to make that work anyways. Unless I don't go through it like this, I go through it like, go through each point, find the one that's closest, then start there, and then go off to the sides. But is there a way I can just go from left to right? And just, so this, I would think there's some math I could do to make this kind of circular thing happen. Now, what would that be is the question. Okay, so here's the thing. Actually, one thing, I don't know if this is a local or a global thing. I'm going to hope that it's local, and pretending that it's local, I only need to care about two values. No, I don't. I said the x is going to stay the same, always. I only care about one value, and that's the y value. So that's interesting. So it's going to actually, so the new vector 3 is going to be whatever it was before. Okay, well, fine. Okay, I guess I'll just go do it like this. Get position I dot x 0, except that 0 is something I'm about to set. This dot z. I don't like that, but maybe a better way of doing that, but whatever. So now this is the value I need to decide what it's going to be. Where, if we're talking, this is relative to, if it's local, 0 means flat line, and then up to some number that is the how far down the anchor is, and it needs to smoothly go from that to that. No, it needs to almost lerp to it, but depending on how close to it is. Depending on how close the X part of it is. There's an idea. Oh, that's fascinating. Okay. Yeah, okay. Have an idea. So to start, first, I just want to do this, actually. If I just, for now, say that they're all 0, I just want to test that this should draw this completely flat. I almost actually like, would be really cool, is if this could go, execute in editor is a thing. Execute in edit mode. Because then I can see this update in the editor, which would be cool, without having to go in play mode. And then even if it's like swaying up and down, or just like moving this anchor around would be cool to have that work. Oh, the errors because I need to assign references. Okay. It worked. It did the things. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, that's a good start. And that was like the test of that. The positions I was putting in were indeed local. So now, if I, as a test, go anchor, anchor dot position dot y, because I need to make sure this I might need this to be local actually. Yeah. Let me just double check, just test. Now all of them should be flat with this dot. It is perfect. I should be able to clear these out. Yes. Oh no, on the other tightrope. If I just assign this, then it's good. Okay. Like the other one should be good. Yeah. Okay. Would also be cool is if it could calculate the length automatically. If the length knew to be like twice the anchor or something like that. But for now, I'm fine with just it being manual. Would be even cooler is if I could have the number of segments be a variable that I put in, and then it goes based on that. But I will not worry about that for right now. Okay. So. In fact, actually, the X... Actually, let me just test this right now. For the X position, I might be able to calculate. The X position, instead of just being, don't change it, the X position should be... Actually, let me double check if it's going to be the X or the Z, because actually one of them will be 0. Okay, so the X's are 0. The 5, it's consistent. Like, goes up by however much. Divide by the... Something can divide by the length. Yeah, public float segments, which currently is like 5. So if instead, so the X part can be 0, and then the Z part can be a position that's going to be it's going to be length divided by segments times I? Something like that? Because if, okay, so the first one, like I is going to be 0, then the second one, yeah, might work. Let's see. Oh, you problems. Oh, tons of problems. You gotta divide by 0 problem. Oh, right, it's divided by 0. Yes, of course. How do I want to do this? This is not how this is. Isn't this just gonna be number? So set number. Well, okay, right. I didn't set the number of segments first of all. Actually, first of all, yeah, 5. Oh. Still some divide by 0 problems. I see. So first of all, I just actually put in equals 1 in here just so that it doesn't. Actually, it should be equals 2 minimum. It's like 1, 2. Okay, so if there was 2 segments, the first time this goes through, the z should be 0, and the second time it should equal the length. So the first time through would be so 20 divided by 1. In this case, that's not what's happening here. 20 divided by... No, it shouldn't be 20 divided by 20. It should end up being 0. It should get the position 0, which is not going to happen if it's 20 divided by a number. So this is fundamentally flawed as an idea for division. First of all, I have to put 0. That should work with the brackets. Okay. So is it going to be... No, oh wait, no, it's I times segments divided by length? No, that's gonna give me a percentage. What I'm why can't I think? So what I need is the length, the distance per segment, and then multiply that by I. So what's the distance between each segment? No, that's gonna end also at the 20. Why can't I think of this? It should be easy math. But I'm really tired. I've been going for 13 hours. Woo. I'm determined to do this. Think. So 0 divided by 20 would get the 0, but then 1 divided by 20 is gonna do that. So, well, what you need 20? Wait, to end with 20, that's not gonna work. To end with a 20 would be like, almost I need like I guess, yeah, I could do the percentage of the way you are through it from beginning to the end. Then multiply that by length. Maybe that's it. So the percentage that you are the way through it would be I times segments divided by length. But that'd be divided by length times length, but it's not just gonna be I times segments. Fixed, but had to take out key abilities to do so. Oh no. Sad. We'll hopefully be able to bug fix them enough to be able to bring them back. Right now I'm trying to do basic math and I'm being too tired to do it. But getting there. Cause I'm trying to figure out like how far along the line a specific point should be placed to be the way that I want it to be. So like if we have 5 segments, I need to do this like very manually. I'm gonna and 20 length. Then so segment 0. So 0 is gonna be at is gonna be placed at spot 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Except actually it only goes to 4, so I need to account for that because arrays. So this is gonna be at 5, 10, 15, 20. Would it really be I times the number of segments? That feels wrong. No, that doesn't seem right. Like the length should go into the equation. There's no way that's probably just coincidence. 3. If there was 3 segments, that would be like this. And yeah, if it's 20 in length, yeah. It'd be 1 times 3. Yeah, of course that's wrong. Yeah. But in that, like that's what that would be if I just multiply by the segment count, which is not correct. this last one needs to be at 20. So this actually, 3 segments, this would need to be 10. So what calculation based on a 3 is going to get me a 10? Length divided by segments minus 1. Is that going to be it? Length divided by segments minus 1. But then, no, I'm still get a 0. Length divided by blah, it's not going to get me a 0. Okay, how about Ga? It's a difference of 10. How? I was gonna add 10 in like a linear fashion, because in this sense I am trying to have it be linear, so I should be adding a linear number each time, but just I need to calculate what that linear number would need to be. Out of a 20, oh, you know what? I guess it would just be no, okay, you know what it is. It's just the length divided by the segments minus 1 is like, so 2. 20 divided by 2, 10. That's the amount to increase each time. That's all it is. And then multiply that by I. Right? Yeah, okay, so what I just said. What did I just say? What did I just say? So that's going to be length divided by segment minus 1 times I. But like this. Something, I think that might be it. I knew both numbers need to be involved. All 3 numbers need to be involved in the equation. And that because of array stuff. Yeah, I know this doesn't need to be there, but I'm going to put it there anyway. Because it can. So is this fine now? Please? That would be great. There we go. Interesting how it breaks the lighting. It's fascinating. Oh wait, it didn't entirely work. It didn't crash. Oh wait, no, right. I didn't do the Y part, right? No, of course. No. This is in currently intended behavior. Yeah, look at that. Those are going up by that amount. Awesome. Now I don't have anything that's like making new segments. So right now it's hard coded that it needs to be 5, but I'm not gonna worry about that right now. I'm gonna assume it's 5. Let it be that 5, but yeah. Okay. I mean, actually, no, hold on, no. Just in start, I can just go line renderer. No, I think, yeah, this is easier than I was thinking it is. Line renderer dot is it segments? Is it points? How do I increase the point count? Point count equals segments. Does that work that way? So it'll make, and actually, you know what? I'm going to do this every frame, just because, so if I change the number, it will continue to, why don't you like this? It's a float to an int. This needs to be an int. Oh, okay, that being an int, sure. And this shouldn't be 0. It should be 2 minimum, that's why I'm putting it as a default value. There's more ways I can actually make it have a cap, but I'm not going to bother with that right this minute. Okay, so I can see the number of segments here. It has a size 5. If I change this to 10, it made 10 points. Okay, perfect. It doesn't like when I'm, okay, so it does not like 1 point. Okay, 2 is fine. Makes sense. Okay, that's awesome that it's capable of doing that now. But I should make it that it, oh, because segment minus 1 will get a 0. Right, of course. So, I'm going to go if segment is greater than 1. So it has to be at least 2. Okay, so that'll stop that. Awesome. I don't know if this needs a start function, but I won't delete it just yet. Okay, perfect. So now we need to calculate this y value. this anchor position.y. So instead of anchor position.y, it needs to change depending on how close it is to the anchor. For now, I'll just go on based on the center. Based on the center for now, just so it's a clean whoosh for now. Just and then we'll make it go based on the anchor or something like that. Okay, so go vector or So I was going to go vector phi.lerp between vector phi.lerp between highest position, lowest position by some amount, and then I think that amount will be easier to calculate. That's sort of like the percentage of how far it needs to go down, and that percentage can be based on how far away from it is, or how close it is to the center, or how far away it is from the edges, or something like that. One of the ways around. Okay, so vector phi.lerp from high position, which is actually 0, and yeah, actually, let's just say the anchor's position, just go straight for that, by how close it is to the anchor, right? No, the closer it is to the anchor, the closer this number should be to 1, which I think is actually inverse lerp. Or, I mean, I'll just invert the numbers. Same thing. I think. Pretty sure. Pretty sure that's how inverse lerp works. Now, some number that is a representation of how close it is to this. And actually, this number should be a 0.05, actually, because that should be the minimum. Yeah. That should be, it should, yeah, it shouldn't be at exactly 0. That's just the way I have this. In fact, this maybe could even be higher at 0.1, but leave it how it is currently. Okay, now this number should be the percentage of how close is it. Well, no, then it's gonna be linear. It should be. Actually, does this have S-lerp? It does. That's spherical linear interpolation, which might actually be what I want. So I need the percentage of. So now I put in the linear percentage, and maybe it'll work. Not actually sure. Don't know why this has an L as part of its name, because it's like spherical linear interpolates. That's not how that is. So I need now the percentage of which would be what? It's based on how close we are to it, but not based on how close we are to it. What's it gonna be? So I was saying, initially I was gonna say based on how far away we are from the edge point, but now it should be based on just wherever the anchor is. So the X position doesn't matter. Well, no, it does. It matters how far the X position is. Okay, if it was the center and the length is 20, and we're going based on the 10, then I'm not sure. Again, more math here that I'm just trying to figure out that I'm not sure on. I think I might want the distance between vector 3, so I'm just gonna go dis equals vector 3 dot distance between. I mean, it's gonna be more like a 2D distance, but whatever. But distance between anchor dot position and our position, I guess. I can actually go based on whether we're over or halfway, or whichever one's past the anchor. There's a point where it needs to start going like down and then up, which I don't exactly know what that would be. Such that a way that the ones that are on the edges, it can't just be how far it is away. It needs to be like a percentage kind of a thing. Unless I hard code the first and last one, which I could do, but it'd be nice if the math just kind of worked out nicely for it. Come on, what's the math here? What's the math? Gah. What are you? What do I need to do? There's definitely math that I can do to figure this out. I just can't think about it, which I think I I should be going to bed. But yeah. Wait, why don't you like this? Okay, that's gonna be a float. Right, that's all I care about. Let me just put this in here and just see what happens as a starting point. Oh, you don't like this. Oh, because it's gonna be math F. Does that work? It does. It doesn't contain a fine. It would be that one. I can mess with. There's other things. Oh. I meant to go with this. Oh, I don't need to go to play mode to test this. No. Okay. So it didn't work to start that off. If it worked, they would have been going like woo somehow to some degree. So this distance should be the distance between this point and the anchor's point. Also, well, and actually I know that distance. That distance will actually just be the anchor dot local position dot magnitude is actually going to be what that is specifically. So that's not even a number to calculate, it's just that. And this actually will be the further it goes out, the further it goes down. To the other side would be double, maybe? Or I don't know if it'll work that way, but still just nothing. No changes. In fact, these are so exact that, like, I'm not even sure if this is working. Is this not doing what I think it's doing? Because again, it's the Y value that I'm trying to change. And lerping bits from local position dot Y. I guess I can print out what that is, double check that it is what I think it is. I'm not gonna put that in there. Here. Hopefully this part's running at least. Segments is greater than 1. -1. Oh, that's correct. That is right. Oh, I need to flip it around. Right. Of course. Yeah. So it's going from -1 to blah when lerp. Oh wait, no. Yeah, from -1 to this by this amount. Why is that wrong? This local position's magnitude wouldn't be a problem. Wait, why can I just not set this at all now? Huh? Excuse me? Am I not using this how I think it should be used? So go from -1 to this. Do I really go from this to -1? I think so. Here, let me. What can I mess with? Let me make sure this is and then I'll make sure that this is actually outputting something. Let's see. Oh, it's always going the furthest distance away. Oh, because it's 10. Because it's not being scaled down to 1. That's the problem. Okay. Because, so this number is supposed to be a number between 0 and 1. That's the, that's how lerp works. This is not. So how can I do something that calculates a number that will sometimes be, that in theory, should be 0, no. Should be 1. Well, I can invert it, so either 0 or 1, but could switch. But let's say 0 for the end points, and 1 at the point that's the closest to the anchor, and then 0 to 1 in between, or 0 for the point that's closest to the anchor and 1 for the edges. Or that's what I just said. 1 for the one that's closest to the edge, to the anchor. 0 to the one that's on the edges. Something along those lines. One of those. So what the question is, what numbers can I put in here that's going to make that happen? For now, just linearly, but it'd be nice if it happened along a gradient scale. So let's go based on. Let me see if I can math this out like this again. Okay, so let's just go off the center point for now. Pretend the anchor is like in the center and see if an equation for that maybe works for wherever the anchor is. Would be really nice, because I also need to figure out how to make it go off in both directions too, which I could do. Well, I'm not sure. We'll see. I could do like 2 parts of the for loop. Like, this is what happens if we're before the anchor. This is what happens after the anchor. It'd be really nice if it just worked based on. If it worked based on just distance from the anchor, then it would expand in both directions. But the problem is I need that to go. So if I imagined, like, draw line from anchor to like anchor to edges, and then go for each point on point. Basically be like I guess it could be like whichever line we're closest to, or like basically place us along that line, go to closest point in line, something like that. But I just actually, it's like more like, what Y position do we need to reach that line? But even then, preferably it's not a straight line. It'd be a bit of a curve or something, like a spherical kind of whoosh would be really nice. And then the number of segments affects how round that ends up being. It doesn't need to be a full circle for the arcade. It could be more of a slope. It's more like a quadratic kind of a thing, or something like that. But that might be more so affected by. But for now, just linear would be fine. So linear. How do I get a Y point out of? I guess it's actually more of a percentage. Yeah, it is a percentage. That's what we're trying to get. Which usually a percentage would be I'm trying to calculate a number divided by another number, like number that is like divided by out of something, which like out of would be the height. So what is the height difference? Okay. So there's something to go off of. So I know that's going to be number divided by other number, where this number is smaller. This number is the highest the number could possibly be. And I know that this is going to be divided by the total height between the things. So that total height is going to be total height, which is going to be isn't that just going to be the anchor's Y position, actually? Or actually, taking this into account either also, because that should be the difference actually just between these numbers. Because I'm treating. Actually, okay. So the order that I do this actually does matter, or doesn't. Well, actually, it doesn't for alert, but I'm gonna put this on this. So, well, maybe we'll see. So total height, which is going to be. If that was a 0, which I could pretend it's a 0 for now, then it's just going to be this. It's going to be just that. And it's going to be that minus 0.5, but as one big thing. Right? And then the top number, though, is going to be something that ends up being less than that. So something that's going to be less than the anchor height, which specifically is, what? Could be like what? That is like the percentage. We're getting the sort of percentage, but our distance, okay, here's, instead of, so if the total height is the anchor's position, get no wait, we don't know of course, that's what we're trying to get. Our height, the height that we should be at, right? We don't know this. Ga. Like going about this the wrong way or something? Again, so there's the idea of going based on the X positions. Or there'd be the Z positions. Go off the Z positions locally relative to the tightrope. Going based off those, the further we get, we do have an X position. Or Z position. Okay, so that is something that we do have. And that is this. So if we take our Z position and okay, let me go to paint. So we have up here, if this is our anchor, we're trying to go where along this line should a point here be. We want it to be here, right? So we know the X position, or sorry, the Z position. We know this. We know how far it is across. So what we could do is look at this distance. If I can, draw lines. We got a right triangle. We're not doing trigonometry. I don't think that's necessary. I don't think Pythagorean theorem is necessary. Well, funny enough, we do know this. We do know this amount because that's our max height. This is the maximum number that this could be, and that's actually what we're trying to do is get this height. To figure out this point. Actually, even if we got the point from down here, either way. So, what we do know this number. We don't. Well, yes, we do. We do know this number, and we can find out like this distance. We know this distance. So what we could do is, because we have this distance and this distance, like we can get the percentage of that distance or something. Maybe. Would that be useful anyway? I mean, we'd have this distance. We do not have this distance. So, I mean, we couldn't even do Pythagorean theorem if we wanted to. Shouldn't have to, I don't think. I feel like it's like on the tip of my tongue. Of how can we calculate knowing, like... I thought the X's might help. In a way where the... It's gonna be a percentage. Okay. So it's like, okay. Well, so this dot here, it's like the more that this goes left, the closer this gets to this, the more this goes up. Like going up or down, I guess, or something. Okay. Okay, what about... I have another idea. Okay, what if instead I just go just off the X distance? So, max dis. Okay. What if I went like, X anchor dis is what I divided by, and then this is X anchor dis like from start, and then on this side we have
your first assignment is the last.
We had point X point dis. from start. Would this help? I mean, not just would this help, is this the best way of doing this, or is there a better way, is what I mean. I think I could calculate these. Or would this be better to do this relative from the anchor? Well, then this would be divided by 0. I think the x anchor disk total would be the same either way, I guess. Okay, I'll try doing this, I guess. Again, this is all to go in this little thing here. That's what I'm trying to calculate. So what did I just say? Go x point distance from start. So our x distance from start, which is just going to be, or z I meant, which is actually just this divided by the the anchor's local z position. I think. And make sure this is all wrapped up in a big thing to be divided by this. Just might not need them, but wait, why is it? Why? Oh, these brackets are weird. Oh, I have something wrong with my brackets. Yeah, those should be opposites. Okay. Let's see what happens now. Please. Okay, progress. Ooh, only focusing on one side. And look at it, how it's gradual. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, perfect. So, oh, that's going above there, which it shouldn't be. This should be negative. This number, small little quirk. So now this though, I need to preferably somehow make it work based off of both slopes. So, but how is the question? Like I could somehow split the for loop in two. I prefer not to. Maybe I do for now while I think of something better. Okay, so it'd be this divided by 2. Hopefully that's fine. This needs to be the upper half. So start being this. And then I don't need to print this for right now. What was I doing? So first of all, these are redundant. They don't need to be there. Might as well get rid of them. Okay, so what am I trying to do? How do I want to change this? It would just need to be the land. It just needs to be. This just needs to be reversed, right? No. Still between this and this, but then it says length. So this being its x position divided by that. So this needs to be not made negative, but inverted. So like 0.2 just comes 0.8. How do you do like that kind of thing? Like 0.5 would stays 0.5. 0 would become 1 would become 0. There's a way of inverting like that. So I'm kind of like, what's the math for that? How you just invert a number around, basically around 0.5. Flip around, mirror a number around 0.5 a bit, basically. Could just mirror, like, you know, make the number negative and then divide by 2 and add 1. Sounds plausible. No, that wouldn't work. Too tired. I just want to make it go not the opposite way, but like this, because then it's going to snap to being up. Because at least I think, well, or I just need this to. Sorry, I just need this to go off of the other end, which, this position being the one thing, like being in position from one to. No, wait a minute. No, it's the segment number I need to be kind of like flipped or something. No, rather than this, oh yeah, rather than this continuing to go down as the segments get bigger, it's these segments that need to like foof off or something. Because this is gonna keep getting, or that this is gonna keep getting like bigger and bigger. I need it to now this be getting smaller. Not, but I could like divide it by I. I don't know if I want to do that. More so divide by times. It's like this amount. I minus that amount, or like that amount minus I. Is that it? Something like that. Please. Okay, it started to go up. I think, am I off by 1? Like, usually, yeah, with these kind of things, I need to subtract by 1 or something. Yes. Potentially. Yeah! There we go. Still not like full. Oh, it's like it's mirrored. That's not what I meant to have happen. See, in theory, moving this way, this is correct. So it's like the left side is correct, the right side is wrong. Where this goes lower, and it's based on this, which is really cool. But I need the right side to stretch differently. Or at the very least, I guess I should say, because I moved it here, this one shouldn't. Oh yeah, this one should stay up or something. I mean, it's something. It is kind of progress, and at least the center moves down. That is cool. It is very, very cool, very nifty, indeed. But definitely not the way I would like to be doing it. So yeah, that's why, like, rather than limiting it to as I divide that by 2, it should more so be. No way I could do it without dividing it by 2, but yeah. Anyways, I think I'm way too tired. I need to get going, I think. So I think I made some good progress. This is good as a final hurrah. This thing's working, and you know what I can do as a temporary thing? Well, I was gonna say, well, actually, let me just the player. When the player goes on a tightrope, if I just move them down more, then it'll look more like they're in the tightrope. Nah, I won't worry about that right now. We'll worry about that later. But anyways, yeah, I will end things off for now. I can close some of this. Maybe I'll come up with new ideas for how to get this to happen. It's definitely possible. I just gotta find the right math to make it happen, which hopefully I can do. But anyways, I think. Oh wait. I got 2 people. Can I raid someone? I've remembered this time. Let's see. Nope. Well, at least I remembered. One of these times I'll remember, and then there'll be someone I can raid. Anyways, yeah. Going off the people in like my followed list anyway. But yeah. Anyways, I think that'll do it for this live stream. Let's take this off. I'm too tired to even remember my outro. That'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around.